Okay, welcome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to everyone in television land. Happy Friday to all our silent supporters. Happy Friday to everyone in the chat. Hope everyone had a wonderful and productive week and looking forward as usual to a wonderful and restful weekend. Please remember, guys, when you come in, to thumbs up the live, share us out if you can. And if you're new to the channel, please show us some support by subscribing. It will be greatly appreciated. Really appreciate each and everyone who continue to show us some love and support and endorse what we're doing and, fighting the good fight along with us. Really appreciate that. And to all the new subscribers who recently joined, welcome. Thank you so much for coming on board. So without any delays, I am going to just welcome those in the chat. Some people were here from earlier on. Guess they'll join us again as we go along. So Noel Ball, welcome. Sonia Foster, Samoni Green, Ian Johnson, Andrea Hunt, Samuel Morgan, Juba Bruce, Marlene Murphy, Uriah Fuzzy, Sweet Pea, Muriel King, Tansley Thompson. Happy Friday. I'm praying next Friday will be the happiest Friday. Isaac's family, Don Mel, Freedom, Venice, Fuller, Uriel, Cynthia B, Miss Yvonne Jones, the good night to you both and to each and everyone in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you so much. Love. Okay, Sonny, I'm reading you loud and clear. I have already, I have an early sleep, so I'm up. So because she's over there in the UK, so with the time difference, good to know you're up. Thank you so much. Debbie Miller, Richie, Merville McKay, Sam Allen, Blendon, Golda Watson, Mr. G, Fitzroy Palmer, Gigi Jones, Devon Stumpy, Joan Brown, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate each and everyone. So I am just going to hand over to Baron and he will start the discussion. Universal, welcome. So he will start the discussion while I do some housekeeping. Sam said PNP manifesto out and the JLP fully lies. Manifesto don't release yet. Okay. All right, so Baron, over to you.
All right. Thank you, wifey. I mean, you're looking more than gorgeous tonight.
Thank you so much.
Always beautiful, my wife. All right.
Both welcome. Thank you. Happy Friday.
Okay, so bless up all persons in the chat and of course in TV land. Tonight is going to be a different Friday. Let me say that. And I am so happy that you provide me the opportunity, right, to take this Friday, 3 days prior to our local government election. But tonight is going to be a different Friday from any other Friday. Because tonight, what I am going to reveal as it relates to the 63% of persons who did not participate for some reason or the other, right? What is on the ballot for us is good governance, right? Honesty and integrity. Tonight, I will be proceeding, right, in some programs. And I want to speak particularly of an investigation that I had done and where it is revealed the Jamaica Labour Party corruption. Tonight we are going to take a deep dive. I am going to take all Jamaicans through the investigative work that I have done and show the clear corruption of Andrew Holness, led government. Regardless of Andrew Holness' articulation on the campaign trail, regardless of his recent and urgent promises, doing what we call crash projects, particularly where, fixing roads, spreading Baba greens. We know that he have been there for 8 years, right? And did not recognize the importance of parochial road, right? Particularly where farmers have to utilize to leave from their farm to get to the marketplace. 8 years in power, and he did not realize the importance of these parochial, right, routes to have them fixed. But now, venture into a local government election. He's now doing all what he can do so that to keep the People's National Party away from winning the local government election and for the municipalities across the length and breadth of Jamaica to be audited and investigated. Jamaica, let me speak. What I'm going to reveal tonight is going to show you the length and breadth of the corruption as it relates to Andrew Holness-led government. I am going to give my people a hint of what I'm going to speak about. The $650 million as it relates to DEXIM, it is going in deeper depth. That is what rests on the surface of mainstream media. Mystic Sensation had investigated on some of the things that we revealed. It's really mind-boggling. DEXIM, you're going to see how DEXIM transform itself from a telecommunication to housing development. You're going to see facts and evidence where United States of America, yes, Andrew Holness, I found the document. United States of America, the United Kingdom, and Canada here had flagged. We are going to show evidence that you were warned. So then let me give the people a hint of where we are going tonight. Very serious. Very serious. And for people who are on the sideline, when you hear this, you are going to acknowledge, no matter how tough your head is, I will be taking you through a chronological sequence. Right? Okay, I think that is our. Okay, let me just answer this caller before I proceed. Pleasant good night, Mystic Sensation.
Hello.
Hey, who is this? Arrow?
Is the reception not good?
Yes, Arrow. Is this Arrow?
Yes.
Yes, yes, Matic. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. As I said, just join. Just
Okay.
park up at a spot. I still have some more, couple more,
All right.
hours to drive. So I have to, pull up in a spot.
Okay.
For the highway and, join.
All right.
Because, yes, man.
Okay.
Does he want the link?
Do you want the link, Arrow?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can send the link.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Right, I'm gonna put it in the chat.
We're gonna put the link in the chat, right?
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Tonight, folks, of course, Aromatic is going to join us in studio, right? And of course, we'll be going through some of the evidence that we have unearthed, and we'll be divulging that. But before I want Jamaican people, right, to be patient with me, right? Because this is a very serious situation, right? Freedom, but
Mr. Sorry, he corrected it. He made a mistake, so he corrected it.
Okay. So before I get into the investigation, right, I am going to present something to my people as it relates to the fundamentalism of democratic socialism, right? And the effort of what Michael Manley tried to do as it relates to the redistribution of wealth and why capitalism fight Michael Manley down. Not only that, I'm going to present a clip to show Jamaican people that Andrew Holness and his family, Andrew Holness' mother and father, endorse Michael Manley. And I'm going to show the clip where Andrew Holness, right, speak overwhelmingly about Michael Manley's effort. But yet, Andrew Holness took a different journey. Andrew Holness know that if he had joined the People's National Party, he wouldn't have done what he had done. And so then the Jamaica Labour Party, who facilitate corruption, was the party that he needs to join as a result of his motive. Andrew Holness' motive as it relates to the history of corruption is not spontaneous. It's nothing new. But I'm going to reveal to Jamaica a premeditated plan that was well oiled and engineered. Without any further ado, so I want to give the people the background to follow me. I am going to play Michael Manley to show you the love what Michael Manley has for the people and his intention to bring democratic socialism right in the Caribbean and to spread the love through Caribbean. Michael Manley genuinely loved Black people. Michael Manley wanted to see the economic growth and the interests of Black people and in extension, Caribbean people. That was stopped as a result of capitalism. Without any further ado, my people, I am going to play the clip just to give us some highlights of Michael Manley. I know that this clip has been played over and over on Facebook and on social media, but where we are going tonight, it is important that we start from there because it is important for us to understand the critical ingredients of Michael Manley message that we need to take in and bear in our mental capacity for Monday to make the difference, to relive democratic socialism, to bring back Michael Manley ideas in life through the transformation of Mark Golden. Without any further ado, we are going to listen to Michael Manley and then bless up my brethren Aromatic. You understand? And people, Aromatic is one of the true revolutionists, right? And I want to say, exactly, I want to say big up to Wayne Lonesome You understand? True revolutionists.
Yeah.
Right? I want to say big up, right? Of course, when I say big up, these persons are persons who are burning the candle, right? Wayne Lonesome, Rattigan, Aromatic. They are on the front, right? Frontier for us, right? Mystic Sensation. And tonight, we are going to bring something quite revealing. So, Ara, we're going to stand back and we're going to listen to Mike and Manley. We want to bring this love, permeating it through the year for people to have an understanding the reason why you need to vote. You need to vote as a result of what Michael Manley had done, right?
Poor people general, man.
Remember, me tell you, Ara.
Poor people
Remember,
general, man.
all right. And
Yeah.
I tell you that the love in this show tonight is
Yes.
going to permeate that. We're
Yes,
going
which
to
is right.
right? And we want for persons to be equipped with the information for Monday to put the X beside the N. Michael Manley had fought for equal pay for women.
Yeah, man.
Michael Manley had enlightened the social norms, right? And make sure that the social apparatus bear fruit for us. Without any hesitation, please allow me to play Michael Manley. Let us listen to the father of democratic socialism and an understanding of what
Salute,
democratic
man.
socialism is about. Salute, Aromatic. Bless up and thank you for tuning
Yes,
in to all right. Without honey, could you please play that clip where Michael Manley is concerned? All right.
Just make sure it's sharing.
All right.
Okay.
One of our great leaders, political stalwart, distinguished orator, and social reformer. With a deep commitment to economic independence and social justice, Manley began a process of social and economic reform.
A lot of changes have to take place in this country. A lot of changes.
Michael Manley's concern for the family was well known. He heralded the call for equality of the sexes and established the Bureau of Women's Affairs to deal with discrimination against women. December 1, 1974 was historic with the tabling of the Equal Pay Law, which provided that women doing the same jobs as men were entitled to the same pay. The establishment of the family court was another act of great significance. Attendant on this was the Affiliation Act, so that fathers who desert mothers and their children and migrate can be sued for the maintenance of their children. The Equal Status for Children Act, repealing the Bastard Act,
I'm on a
greatest
show,
social
so don't call
achievement
that.
of Manley in the 1970s. All children, by law, could now inherit the legacy of their parents.
No bastard, no day again. No bastard, no day again. Everyone laughful. Everyone laughful.
The establishment of a minimum wage was a plus for the working class. It stipulated that every man or woman entering into a contract of service must be paid a minimum wage and should not work for more than the prescribed maximum hours without getting overtime pay.
Realize that employment is the most important single objective of government in this country.
Because the unemployed is a man to whom freedom is not even a word, certainly not an idea. At the root of our policy in the future will be humanism, self-reliance, and economic nationalism to create a society of personal freedom founded in the security of the family and a true nation resting securely upon a foundation of economic independence. In short, a society of justice and freedom.
I'm going to tell you the thing that is closest to my heart: housing. When a man and his loved one can look at a roof and know that it cannot leak, can know there is a little kitchen where they can cook in dignity, can know there is somewhere they can sit down and break bread together, can know there is a room that they can put the children in, and know that at night the children can go and sleep there in peace. That when you have done that, you have started, you have laid the foundation for Christian life and for justice. In the modern world, the most important of all the tools of mankind is the ability to read and write.
Therefore, sir, I'm very pleased to announce that the government of Jamaica, commencing September of this year, is announcing a scheme for free secondary education in Jamaica. We're going further, sir, and that is that for those children that can fight through the primary system, fight through the secondary system, fight through to their O levels, fight through the whole of the competition to reach university at the end, to get the final touch on the skills that we need, we are also abolishing the fees of Jamaican students at university. These are the means by which the power will come to the people. Sacrifice now for a great day tomorrow, where we will march together in the name of work, in the name of justice, because the word is love.
Take it away. Now, my people, the history of democratic socialism is important for us to understand. It is important for us to have an understanding as it relates to Monday, 3 days prior, right, for us to make a decision to win back Jamaica from the corruptors. Jamaica needs to be rescued, and it is important that we rescue Jamaica. And so then when we have likes like an Aromatic, we have likes like Owain Lonesome, we have likes like a Rattigan. These are persons who understand the true value of Jamaica and why it is important for Jamaica to be fought for. It is our birthplace. And so then it is imperative on us. It is incumbent on all Jamaica to defend Jamaica for every Jamaican, whether you want to be GLP, PNP, any P, you are Jamaican first and foremost. And so then I am going to show you a clip as it relates to the endorsement from Andrew Holness to Michael Manley, understanding the values that Michael Manley had fought for. Andrew Holness understood them well. Not only that Andrew Holness understood them well, but Andrew Holness' parents recognized and honored Michael Manley. But we have seen that Andrew Holness had taken a different route, my people, that keep my heart bleeding. Of all the projects that Michael Manley had done, housing to deliver to poor people was Michael Manley's pet peeve. Now we have seen Andrew Holness damage that. Walked on Michael Manley's pride. We have seen the similar behavior from Donald Trump after Obama took the United States out of an economic dish. Donald Trump decided to be disrespectful without no credit and try everything to discredit the goodwill of Obama. So my people, we have to come to the conclusion that these men are naturally evil. Without any hesitation, I am going to play the clip to show to the world Andrew Holness' endorsement of Michael Manley. Honey.
The word pet peeve is annoying, is passion.
Okay. So then, as it relates to Michael Manley's passion of the housing right trust, and that is one of the reasons why Michael Manley developed the housing trust. We have seen what Andrew Holness has been doing with it. Later on, we are going to show you the evidence of the corruption relating to NHT. People, you are going to surprise. You are going to surprise, trust me. So let us show, right, as it relates to Andrew Holness endorsing Michael Manley, and yet he had diverted from that. So without me, all right.
Okay, 1 sec, guys. Let me just bring it up.
All right, so wifey is bringing that clip forward. Sure.
I'll tell you a story. And this is a true story. Today is my birthday. The 22nd of July, 1972 is the year I was born. I'm certain that Mr. Bunting knows the significance of that year very well. That is the year Michael Manley won the elections. In February of that year, I believe. And I was born in July. My father was elated by the victory of Michael Manley. Because, like you and many other Jamaicans, he felt that the message of liberation, of political empowerment, which is described in our vernacular as the Semiticization of our country, that was necessary coming out of colonialism. It was necessary to shake off the colonial mindset and to see ourselves as independent people. Michael Manley said that we will walk on our 2 feet and not on our knees. I, Andrew Michael Holness, firmly believes in that. So when I was born, my father insisted on my mother that my name should be Michael. If he had his way, things may have turned out differently. But my mother insisted that my name should be Andrew, a faithful disciple. And I am here as Andrew Michael. When I heard the furor created when I did not call my godfather's name, and a man who I respect and study his work and believe still in his mission, I was taken aback and I did not respond.
Yes.
Because it is not appropriate.
Yes.
And we should always, as a country, reserve a level of respect and dignity. Even if we are critical, we do so respectfully.
When there's nothing holding you back, what would your thing be?
All right. So, Arrow,
Yes. Father.
Andrew Holness
Yes, sir.
said that Michael Manley's mission
Yes.
is to believe in it.
Yes.
Bring up Natisha. Let me ask you, Arrow, and I want you to summarize Andrew Holness' governance as it relates to what he had just said, as it relates to Michael Manley's mission.
Yes.
Right? What do you have to say about that?
Remember, that Andrew was round Siaga them, and he know what Edward Siaga and the CIA, Central Intelligence Agency,
Perfect.
of the place where I'm at right now, come together and try to overthrow Manley with the same democratic socialists. And if you notice until this day, the two party that is here, one of them strive and they are democratic socialists because you don't want to give them this and you don't want to give them that. And if you know this particular guy, Bernie Sanders and all those guys, they brand, they label. What is democratic socialist, my friend? Is democratic socialist to give someone a living wages? Is that something bad? Is to give people proper health care? Is that something bad? Is to make sure that income and equality just not stay upon one table and 1% have and 99% of the people them down here so they back shit out a dog mouth. Is that what you call democratic socialist? Wake up, people, and understand what is going on. These people played us for years. So get back. He knows that Michael Manley is the heart and soul of the Jamaican people. This guy is a manipulator. So for him to get to power, he used Michael Manley as a scaffold to get where he's at. But he's nothing compared to Michael Manley. And I don't want them to compare Michael Manley and Andrew Holness. When you talk about Michael Manley, you talk about class to the highest level. You don't talk about fought.
All right. Hold it there. Arrow. Me no want you get grief upon them yet, Me no want you get angry upon them yet, Why you think me call you over here? Why you think me call you over here? Because tonight, we want the revolutionists them rule out.
Yeah, man.
Arrow. You understand? Because you're not ordinary. Now, people, I want you to run over Arrow, and make sure you want to support Aromatic, because I baptize Aromatic as a real revolutionist.
And freedom fighter, man.
That's it. And let me tell you something, people. Right? Big up to Father Wayne Lonesome.
The teacher, man. Teacher.
the mission. And so then there's no hesitation for that. And we don't apologize in terms of what we are saying.
Nah, man.
Now, watch this now, Aromatic.
Yes, Father.
We are going to show tonight the social development and the programs, right, coming out of the People's National Party. Now, I would be a hypocrite. I would be disingenuous if I say that the Jamaica Labour Party, right, in power has not done anything. I would be disingenuous.
Yes.
But when it comes to compare, right, as it relates to both People's National Party and Jamaica Labour Party as it relates to the social upliftment of our people, People's National Party outweighed him by far, outweighed the Jamaica Labour Party. It is the natural truth. We
There is
can't
no
go around it.
There is no comparison, man.
There's no comparison. All right.
Yeah.
And so then let me just show the people, right, why they need for Monday, coming Monday, to put the X where the X belong, beside the head. So Uriel, step up on the program, Uriel. You don't know where you want to hide for. You understand? You know, so long time you want to step up here, now. Step up. You understand? You deserve to be here. Good night, Uriel. What are you saying?
Good night, good night. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Uriel.
Okay. But because I don't know. I watch a clip that while I don't know how you could do such injustice to.
Uriel, what about in the background there? Because we want to hear you, man. Turn off.
No, I get a call. I get a call. Hold on.
Okay.
All right. Somebody I call. Yeah. I don't like hear that guy I call Michael Money name about it, because I'm really just when he call Michael Money name about it, decimate the thing, Bridget. Desecrate the thing.
You have to forget the wrong.
Understand? Because it knows enough. But I'm going to say one something, come on. One thing we need to plug in into it, you know, is just that the fact that the Jamaica Labour Party is all about the oppression of the poor people, you know.
Yes.
And they will do whatever they can do, have to do to get a hold of the reins, right? And his one intention is not to uplift anybody. One intention is to put the people, the poor class of people, back on the plantation.
Endorsing that. Yeah.
You understand? And a lot of people, I don't know. One of the things that we miss, where Michael Money tell us that, you know, we must study, you know, was first in study. I think a lot of us miss. What you put that now? We're not acquainted with a lot of history.
Yes.
Where our people are coming from.
Yes.
You know, and therefore we hear people mix up the two political parties and saying PNP is just like the Labour, right? And that is far from reality.
Far from reality, my brother. Far from reality, my brother.
I don't know.
Water, brother, and a pen. It's different. Pen is different from water, brother. This is water and this is a pen. They are different, brother. You cannot compare
two different.
Different things, brother.
Yeah, so yeah, we're going to hang on still just go on lyric talk and we are there listening.
You think me know you think me know the mother drug you up, yeah? All right. Now, yes. So my Jamaican people, let me say this. The values entrenched in the People's National Party from the days of Michael Manley until now as we speak. And so then we are going to play the clip in highlighting the People's National Party values for us to see that come Monday, we know why are we voting. We are not voting for a $5,000 or a $10,000 or $13,000. We should be voting for generation upon generation upon generation, nation building. And so then, let me express the other clip to show the reason why we need to support People's National Party, putting the X beside the head. Honey, lift up the other clip. Yes. Document of achievement.
Okay. Again, an umbrella welcome to everyone who recently joined in. The chat is huge. So I have lost track. I'm just doing umbrella welcomes for everyone.
So far, you're doing a wonderful job, honey. Really organized and really on target tonight. Love that. All right. So yes, folks, we are coming up with that clip.
Okay. This one.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure it's been shared. Okay. All right. There you go. Expand it. It's at 200.
That's not it. No.
1 sec, guys.
Okay, just give us 1 second, guys. It is there. Document of achievement done by PNP.
This is the one I sent.
Okay.
This is the one.
All right. So
it's
all right.
hold on. Let me just see if I can.
For 200%.
Yeah, 200, but yes, because of all the document is has to be smaller for you to see it. You can see it there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you read it out for them as it relates to okay?
Not really.
All right. They are seeing it?
Yeah.
Okay. So bring it up back so I can read it as it relates to
just some of the achievements on it.
Okay, so let us so we're going to pull PJ Patterson, right? Okay, so we respect.
Okay, so you have to go to the next page. Michael Manley.
Okay.
PJ Patterson.
All right. So folks, we all heard Jamaica Labour Party as it relates to their campaign message, and where they speak, and I'm going to highlight this, bring it up for you so you can see that. As it relates to them saying that 18 years of People's National Party in power and has nothing to show for the 18 years. Careless lie by a political con artist, Andrew Holness. Careless lie. So let us go into some of the things that was done within the 18 years, right? Patterson, the architect of the modernization of Jamaica, physical and economic infrastructures, is the only Jamaican prime minister, and I want people to understand that, to have led its party to victory in 3 consecutive general elections. Under PJ Patterson leadership, more Jamaican own land. So this is one of the first history what people need to understand. That when Andrew Holness is talking about 18 years, the People's National Party in power, and they have nothing to show. Now, here's the evidence. Here is the evidence, right? So, let us read back. It's Prime Minister PJ Patterson to have led its party to victory in 3 consecutive general elections under PJ Patterson leadership. More Jamaicans own land and access to decent shelter, access to water, electricity, and telephone service than ever before. His non-confrontational style was a major contributing factor to decline in partisan politics violence. By the time that he retired in 2006, PJ Patterson earned the distinction of being the longest serving Prime Minister of Jamaica. Andrew Holness wanted to achieve that. 73, the modernization and expansion of the infrastructure of the island's airport, seaport, and territorial waters to enhance the environment. Now, 74, the construction of a modern highway system beginning with Highway 2000, that is PJ Patterson. So when they talk about the 18 years, this is what he has done for the 18 years. Construction of North Coast Highway from Negril to Port Antonio. Preparation and rollout of the tourism master plan for sustainable tourism development. Major tourism expansion, New Ritz-Carlton Hotel, Grand Palladium Hotel, Grand Bahia Principal Hotel, Iberia Star Hotel, Standards White House Hotel, Secret Resorts, Rayu 1, 2, 3, and 4 hotels, among others. Approximately 30,000 jobs created in tourism sector. Jamaica visited by a record 3 million stopover and cruises tourists in 2006. Falmouth cruise ship pier built. Maria Marina built. Montego Bay Convention Center built. Tourism Enhancement Fund created. Tourism Product Development Company, Right Farm, TPDCO. South Coast Tourism expanded. Significant expansion of bauxite and alumina production. Jamaica Deposit Insurance Corporation was created to protect depositors in the banking system. Now, remember, NCB, I do the people now, yeah, couldn't done on a PJ Patterson time. Created the Financial Service Commission to regulate the non-banking financial institution. Foreign exchange market liberalized. Fair Trading Commission created. Personal income tax rate reduced from 33 1/3 to 25% to provide more disposable income to taxpayers. Expansion of the mandate of the Art Trust by establish the National Training Agency, NTA, to serve the workforce. Now, people, let us look as it relates to thousands of things for the 18 years that PJ Patterson had done. So, people, what I want you to show is that when they are going around telling people for 18 years, right, that nothing has been done, right? Let us move to 92. Unemployment reduced, sustainable, reaching a record low, right, of 9.6% in 2006. 64 schools built and refurbished, including 70 new basic primary high schools in Western Jamaica. National Youth Service reintroduced in 1994. Provide free textbooks in school at a cost of $3.3 billion. Early Childhood Commission established. The establishment of the National Council of Education. Poverty Eradication Program reduced poverty to 9%
How are you? Good. I saw you on the camera. Wanted to make sure you're all right. Yeah, I'm all right. Uber? No. No? Just doing a live. Doing a live. Oh, I'm live.
Yes. All right. So we start on you. Okay. So let us go on because PJ not done yet. When I want to know what the 18 years was, PJ Patterson done a lot for the 18 years. So this is what we want to show them, the evidence that they are hiding. So let us continue. The establishment of the National Council on Education. Poverty Eradication Program reduced poverty to 9% in 2006 from 30% in 1989. Introduced the Poverty Alleviation through Health and Education Part Program. Significant growth in the National Insurance Fund generated a larger pool of funds for the provision of social security benefits and assist in reducing poverty. Under the National Insurance Scheme, the NI Gold Health Plan was established to provide health service to pensioners. Let us continue. The establishment of the Jamaica Social Investment Fund, the establishment of the National Health Fund, Jamaica Drug for the Elderly Program, leadership introduced. Some 50 new ambulances were commissioned into service for the health sector. Hospitals built and upgraded Maypen, Mandeville, Anthony Bay, St. Anne's Bay, Black River, KPH, Bellevue, Cornwall and Cornwall Regional, Falmouth. Regional health authorities established to improve management of our healthcare system. It moves on. Public Broadcasting Corporation of Jamaica was established. During PJ Patterson administration, information technology was promoted as a vital sector of the economy. Liberalization of the telecommunication sector enabled the introduction of additional service provider, which resulted in hundreds of thousands of cellular phones being available to all Jamaicans. 111, establishment of the Office of the Utilities Regulation. 112, liberalization and expansion of the media market, more TV and radio stations, and establishment of the cable industry. 113, Passing Access of Information Act. 114, the establishment of the Central Information Technology Office. 115, establish the Universal Access Fund, now the Universal Service Fund. 116, the establishment of the Sports Development Foundation. 117, stadium built in Falmouth, Trelawney, Sligoville, St. Catherine, and Catherine Hall in Montego Bay. Many multi-purpose courts and communities play fields were also built and upgraded. 118, the establishment of the National Environment and Planning Agency. 119, created National Commission on Science and Technology in 1993 to accelerate national development. 120, the establishment of the Culture, Health, Arts, Sports, and Education. Chase. 121, major housing expansion resulted in some 150,000 houses being built in 18 years up to 2007 through NHT, joint ventures with private developers, Relocation 2000, Operation Pride, Indigent Housing Program, Sugar Sector Housing, Inner City Housing. 122, the establishment of the National Housing Development Corporation. 123, land ownership expanded through land titling, Operation Pride, Emancipation Lands Project. 124, the establishment of the National Solid Waste Management Authority. 125, through the liberalization of the motor vehicle import policy, ordinary Jamaicans were now able to own a motor vehicle. 126, the establishment of the Jamaica Urban Transit Company Limited. 127, new transport centers built at Halfway Tree and in Montego Bay. 128, give them a PJ Patterson, you are the master class. None has done what you have done for the 18 years. Let us list them. 128, the establishment of the National Work Agency. 129, the establishment of the Postal Corporation of Jamaica Limited. And 130, National Contracts Commission was established. 131, Office of the Public Defender was created. 132, Office of the Professional Responsibility, the Bureau of Special Investigations and the Police Public Complaints Authority was set up to monitor and investigate alleged police excesses. 133, established the Corruption Prevention Commission, and I hit a beat now, Andrew. 134, implemented the Possibilities Program with a care center and a skills employment center for children and youth living and working on the streets. 135, expanded gender equality and enhanced family life through legislation such as Domestic Violence Act 1996. Property Rights of Spouses Act 2003, Child Care and Protection Act 2004, legislation dealing with early childhood education and security of daycare centers, 136, creating Emancipation Park for recreation and entrepreneurial activities such as markets, physical activities for children, walking or jogging, cultural and art activities and community events. 137 implemented the 2.5 billion Lift Up Jamaica Community Improvement Program. Take it away. I am so proud of PJ Patterson. Take it away. Now we're not talking about the 18 years. We're not finished yet.
You're going back to
right? Yes, let's take it away fully. Right? Enough to be proud of Aromatic. Hold on, unmute Aromatic, Mike. Hold on, Aromatic. Unmute. Yes, Aromatic.
Yes.
137 vital social program for the 18 years that PJ had done. And guess what? Not only that, let us compare him with Andrew Holness. Andrew Holness cannot show one. Cannot show one. And this man had done 137 social program, right? Show the PNP for the 18 years. And you hear him going around talking about what they have done for 18 years. Here is the evidence for you and for the world to see what PJ Patterson had done. What say you, Aaron?
This man, you know, is a typical con artist.
Exactly.
And that's what con artists do. Because con artists have nothing more to sell than cons, tricks and lies.
All
promises.
Right.
Now it changed from promises to commitment.
All right.
Change from promises to commitment. But anyway, let me finish up three important things with PJ Patterson. First, PJ Patterson licked Cliff Hughes with a lawsuit, and that's why Cliff Hughes mad with the People's National Party for defamation of character. He was out of order. So PJ dash a lawsuit on Cliff Hughes. And from this time get mad with the PNP. Next, they didn't touch the highway 2000. You see the highway them what?
It was on the next page.
Siaga.
Yes.
Now, Andrew Wellness the boss about now the blueprint where PG and Prosha left the film carry on and in the boss them build the most highway.
Exactly.
Well, the people of Jamaica must know who start the foundation.
Exactly.
Because if you don't have a solid foundation, you know, the house don't collapse.
All right.
So I enjoy him just enjoy the legacy of what them leave and give. So all he needs to do is just humble and finish doing that. No.
Right.
Now I want to touch back PJ Patterson.
Yes.
Because PJ Patterson, them talk about 18 years because them not have a talking point. So them always try to rally back to 18 years. But me want to tell you what PJ Patterson do. One of the greatest thing in Jamaica history. In 1995, the borrowing relationship with Jamaica and the IMF, PJ Patterson wiped that off. So I want Jamaica people to understand, say PJ Patterson is the man that liberate Jamaican people from the IMF. That means to say we can't spend with money anyhow we want to spend it. If we want to spend it for hospital, we spend it. If we want to spend it for farmer, we spend it. If we want to spend it for teacher, we spend it. If we want to spend it for police, we spend it. Bruce Golden and Audley Shaw and the Jamaica Labour Party bring we back in a poverty because them not like when time you're free.
Power to the people, Arrow.
So when you know talk, brother, you come with facts because we they kill you and beat you with facts.
I make no mistake when I send for you, Arrow. Tonight you need it. Tonight you need it. So let us tell them now what Andrew Holness had done for the 8 years. Let us show them that. Now, wifey, wifey on par tonight, you know. Par tonight. So let us show them what Andrew Holness had done.
Okay, one sec, guys. I know which one you want to hear.
All right. Wifey, you want me to get so hot tonight? Yeah, please tonight.
Prime Minister Andrew Holness made a promise to complete 5 key things in his first 100 days in office.
Within our first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica.
Promises on top of promises. Can you guess how many were kept? Well, that didn't go too well. Let's see what he's promised in the last 100 days.
October 4, 2023. In 2020, Andrew Holness had promised to build 100,000 houses by October 4, 2023. This promise was scaled down to 70,000 units, but up to the end of 2022, a total of only 15,477 housing units had been built under his administration since 2016.
On October 6, 2023, 365 NSHP houses were promised, but only 160 homes were completed. On October 18, 2023, Holness promised he would lower the inflation rate, which was at 5.1%, but by November 2023, it was 6.3%, which was not only higher than October, but outside the BOJ's target range of 4.0 to 6.0%. On October 29, 2023, he promised significant investments to facilitate the transformation of the JCF. To date, many rank and file police personnel still await overtime payments. On October 30, 2023, Holness advocated for peace in the Middle East and the protection of human rights for all. Yet, Jamaica missed on November 2, 2023, Holness promised to make sure that all Jamaicans have access to water, then committed 50,000 water tanks, but said only 3,000 would be distributed.
On November 8, 2023, Andrew Holness promised to respond to the Integrity Commission about his 2022 and 2023 statutory declarations not being certified. As of February 2024, he has not updated the country, nor have they been certified.
On November 19, 2023, Holness promised $330 million for a special housing-related response for home repair. The next day, on November 20, 2023, Holness also promised to commit to address the issues and offer support to the residents affected by flood rains. As of February 2024, many residents are still waiting on said funds. On November 22, 2023, Holness repeated a promise he made in 2021, which was to provide 12,000 titles. On November 24, 2023, Holness promised $1.4 billion to clean up Jamaica. On November 25, 2023, Holness said that the government has shown they can keep the dollar stable. When he took office, the dollar was 121.22 to 1, and today the dollar is 156.80 to 1. On November 26, 2023, Holness promised to end energy poverty, lower light bills, and reliance on makeshift lighting solutions. On November 28, 2023, Holness repeated his promise to shift 50% of Jamaica's electricity to renewable energy, knowing that as he made the promise, the government had not sent off even one request for proposal in regards to this under the 8 years of his leadership. On January 8, 2024, Holness promised that minimum 500 new houses under the NSHP. On January 10, 2024, Holness promised to reimagine and reshape the way we utilize our markets island-wide. On January 17, 2024, Holness promised a Type 5 health center for Portmore, which is currently without a hospital. On January 24, 2024, Holness promised the 40 billion Spark program, which is supposed to revitalize secondary, parochial, and community roads across the island. On February 11, 2024, Holness promised to turn Clarkstown in Trelawney into a city. On February 12, 2024, Holness promised 1.52.0, indicating that he will increase the tax threshold. From 2016 until now, one thing remains constant: empty promises.
Let's hear from Holness himself as to why he made these promises.
So no government will be able to come and make false promises and the truth and tell you half truth and trick you into voting for them, and then when them win, them throw on poison for you.
Time come for a change.
All right. Here you go. Now, wifey. All right. Thank you for operating the apparatus. Wonderful job. You have been doing. Where I'm going with the next two clips, right? Very serious. I am going to touch into the Maroons territory, which is a very serious thing as it relates to Jamaica Labour Party government. Now, we have seen that Andrew Holness making every move and expediting the process of reforming the Constitution. That is a crisis for the Maroons as it relates to the Maroon Treaty. And that treaty provides some level of sovereignty for the Maroons to protect their lands. Andrew Holness' greed knows no boundaries. And so then, Andrew Holness, even though he had dialogue with the Maroons and promised the Maroons as it relates to respect the Maroons' boundary lines, Andrew Holness, while promising the Maroons that making other arrangement with the backside company to breach Maroon boundaries. Now, Jamaica, this is critically important. We need to have an understanding as it relates to the Maroon territory that hold 40% of the water basin. And so then it is important for the backside entity to stay off boundary. We here in the diaspora willing to stand behind the Maroons and defend the Maroons territory, defend the water basin, the 40% water basin of Jamaica. Now, if we allow this government, the Maroons territory are going to be disrespected. And I'm speaking this because I want every Maroons, those who are listening to me, to have an understanding of where this government is taking their greed. What we need to know that we are not getting nothing from the backside as a result of Andrew Holness-led government in terms of reducing the levy. They had done that because they are the ones who have truck to deal with the trucking of the product. And so then they are making money from that. And so then they cut off the people, cut off the support, and giving away our backside for free. My Jamaican people, I am asking you that we need to stand in solidarity with our Maroons. And so then we need to make sure that we stop this government in making such move, because we know that in terms of the constitutional reform that they are going to do, they are going to cut the Maroons out of their lands. My people, as we speak, and where we have that constitution reform going on as we speak, no one having dialogue with Curry, the Maroon chief. No one having any dialogue with any of the chiefs to bring them into the dialogue and to give them and to ensure them that their land space, right, is going to be safe under this government. And so then for this effort, I am calling on every Maroons to participate in this process, in putting the X beside the head and deal with a party that is going to preserve our Maroon people. Let me say this as it relates to our true history, as it relates to our Maroons. Our Maroons deserve their position. And so then we stand in solidarity because of what they have done, right, in history, right, fighting oppression. And so then, why now that after the Maroon had done that, right, fight against the oppression, right, and where the history had showed us that the Maroons was successful against the many British, right, that was slain, right, to have the Maroon territory being freed and sovereign to them. Now we have a government that is moving aggressively towards them because of their greed. Because of their greed. So we stand in solidarity with the Maroons tonight. Without any further ado, we are going to show Mark Golden progress stepping into the Maroons territory. Without any further ado, honey, I'm asking you to lift up that document. All right. Okay.
When I can't accept.
Come on. Boy, I want everyone to look good. I want everyone to vibes nice. Yes. Trust me, man. Well, I just want to start off by saying greetings and enough respect to Chief Richard Curry in the house. To all the distinguished colonels in the house. We gather this afternoon to celebrate with you the 285th anniversary of the 1738 peace treaty between the Maroons and the British. It is a real honor and privilege to be here with you all. And I really want to thank Chief Curry for inviting me to be here. It is indeed a momentous occasion, 285 years. As Maroons all across Jamaica have come together to honor their ancestors and celebrate their rich heritage and immense contribution to Jamaica's struggle for freedom, in which the Maroons led by example. This year's celebrations take place under a theme, and the theme is Culture as One, Unification through Peace and Friendship. I repeat that. Culture as One, Unification through Peace and Friendship. It is a joyous occasion when Maroons come together in celebration of their culture, their history, their rich heritage, along with well-wishers from the wider population, both here in Jamaica and from abroad. It is inspirational to witness Maroons demonstrating this love for their community and themselves, and their deep respect for their natural environment. The Maroons are a constant reminder of our strength and determination as a people. They fought for their freedom decades before the abolition of slavery. They were the first to achieve military success in the 1730s against the colonizers and enslavers. Great Maroon leaders like Nani and Kojo are a source of inspiration to many of us here in Jamaica. They taught us the value of our collective power and have instilled courage and self-belief in our people. So, the preservation of these important events, like the one we are at now, events which commemorate our history, should not be met with any resistance. Instead, we should welcome and embrace the Maroons' contribution to the distinctiveness and diversity of our culture. We should encourage the continued protection of that culture, and we must assist them to promote it for economic and psychological well-being. For centuries, the Maroons have maintained a solid relationship of trust and cooperation with the wider society, while asserting their rights as an autonomous indigenous group. This balance needs to be maintained, it needs to be respected, and it needs to be embraced by the Jamaican society as a whole, including the state. Respectful dialogue through an institutionalized mechanism for inclusive and constructive engagement with the Maroons would go a long way to achieve relations which will benefit both the Maroons and Jamaica as a whole. We have seen an unfortunate reluctance on the part of the state to put such a mechanism in place, despite a manifest willingness among the compound Maroons leadership to engage on mutually respectful terms. I urge the government to initiate and embrace a permanent structure of engagement that will allow robust and respectful participation among all interested parties on important issues of concern. And we know that those issues exist. I urge the leadership across all communities of Maroons to be united in solidarity with each other when it comes to engaging with the Jamaican state on matters of concern to Maroon communities. Do not allow yourselves to be set against each other by politics, petty egoism, or other personal considerations. History will not be kind to those who fail to stand together in unity, especially at a time when there are clear and present dangers to your historic rights of autonomy and your way of life. The sad fact is that the Maroons have been encountering threats to environmental safety and ecological sanctity of lands in and around the areas recently designated as a captive country by the Jamaican government. In particular, threats from mining interests, in which the government of Jamaica is a substantial shareholder, along with its private international partner. These are lands which the Maroons have occupied for many, many years, centuries, and which hold great cultural and spiritual significance to the community of Maroons. That the Inter-American Commission on Human Rights, the IACHR, has recently declared that the rights of the Maroons are at serious risk, and it has instructed the government of Jamaica to take the necessary measures to protect the rights to life, personal integrity, and health of the Maroons. To date, to the best of my knowledge, the government has not taken any substantial action to remedy this situation. And the threat to Maroon life in the cockpit country still exists. I take this opportunity here today to call on the government to comply with the rulings of the IACHR and to accede in good faith to the precautionary measures set out by that commission without further delay. I also take this opportunity to express my support to the Maroons in this struggle and commend you for protecting your birthright. In the true spirit of our national motto, out of many, one people, we must make every effort to promote peace and unity amongst all Jamaicans, and we cannot stand by and ignore the dangers that you face. Most recently, the UN Committee on the Elimination of Racial Discrimination, in concluding its consideration of Jamaica's periodic report, acknowledged that the discrimination of minority groups, such as the Rastafari community, is still a pressing issue here in Jamaica. The committee also questioned the government about policies that have been put in place to address issues faced by members of the Rastafari community, including the wearing of dreadlocks in schools, as well as the protection of their cultural rights and their cultural sites, which must be taken by the government to protect the sacramental rights of the Maroons. I am committed, when we next form government, to giving special
Okay, all right. Okay, now when we talk about first, let me say a big thanks to Mark Golding to recognize the interests and the values of the Maroons territory, right? That the Maroons territory carry 40% of our water basin that needs to be protected and preserved. The Maroon, as it relates to the treaty that protects the Maroon, must be honored and must be preserved. And so then dialogue with the government, with Chief Curry, must be done in a transparent and fair way to recognize the treaty. I see a Mr. Sims Jason, right, in our chat, and I'm going to allow him as it relates to his democratic freedom of speech, right? I am not even going to block him because I think regardless of if he wants to oppose us, we are going to allow him to speak. It is his democratic rights.
Knowledge is power, you know.
Knowledge is power.
But I know everybody.
So
exercise.
Mr. Tim Jason said, let me bring up what he said. I like what he said because, of course, we are going to give him the liberty to speak, don't we? Yeah. So I'm going to bring up that, and I'm going to address that, right? Because we have the ability, the capacity to address that. This government has shown aggression to the Maroons, the compound Maroons under the leadership of. Oh no, this is not the person who I want to address.
It's the same person.
It's the same person. This government has shown, This government has shown aggression to the Maroons. Their compound Maroons under the leadership of Curry is the one who has been displaying an acrimonious attitude towards the government. Okay. Now,
the other one?
Yes, bring the other one so that people can see. One? Yes. The history of the Maroon is not properly conveyed to Jamaicans. The Maroons associated with Mark Golding is being true to who they are and what is in their DNA. Can you imagine that? Right? A Jamaican is saying this. Right? Any more that he has? Because I want for us to hear, you understand, all of his vent. And we are not going to block him. We are going to give him that right. No Maroon lands are being mined. That is a lie. This government has given no permission for any mining of Maroon lands. Mystic should come home to vote. You need to understand. So let me answer you as it relates to Mystic should come home to vote. It is your government, right, that go against us from being voted. First, let me tell you the restrictions that your government set against us. Your government said that, passed policy to say that we have to be in the country for 6 months, living actively in the country for 6 months. And so then obviously, we live overseas. We are not going to be in the country for 6 months. And so your government eliminate us from participating in the process. So if you didn't know that, right, you need to do your research. Right. And the matter, yes, and the matter where you speak that the government has not moved into the Maroon lands, right? The government had made a promise with the Maroon lands and established a particular boundary, and they breach it. Windalco had breached it. So again, you, sir, you are unlearned. I will recommend you to go to Google search engine and read on your information when you come to expose yourself on Mystic Sensation, right? We are knowledge-based, you understand, and we deal with facts. So I end that with you. Yes, go ahead. You're on Mystic Sensation Live.
Hey, Father Mystic. Good
Blessings.
night.
Blessings, my brother.
Yeah, you and Mr. Aromatic and your beautiful wife.
Yes.
Respect.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, Mystic, I just want 2 minutes of your time.
Yes, go ahead.
I just want to piggyback on certain things that you touched on earlier. You see, when you come on to me, who's a manlyite, I don't have a problem, I don't have a problem with it. I have a problem with the leadership of the Labour Right Party or the JLP. I don't have a problem with the supporters, right? Because the leadership is where the cancer is. Okay? And when you want to talk about cancer, I have to talk about people like Bustamante, who trimmed the Rasta man them. I'm a Rasta, so we're not going to take kindly to that.
And that's true.
Right? All right? You talk about Edward Siaga, right? And Bill Tivoli and bring it back from around the back of wall there, so, right? And this is a fact we may know. Majority of the people who get housing in a Tivoli garden come from over there in town. At least 75% of them. And others who scatter around the place there at the time there in the 70s. Right? And if you remember, probably you can relate to this too. Miss Veronica Margaman used to run things down at Tivoli down this, and you can't get housing at Tivoli if you're on the labor right. You understand what I say?
That's
and another thing. Go ahead.
That's their culture. That's the Jamaica Labour Party culture. Remember, Mr. Warmington, even in the parliament, right, is saying, right, as it relates to the commission that he was addressing at the time. You understand that X is PNP, and if he's PNP, he's not to be employed. That's disgraceful. That's their culture.
Exactly. That's their culture. You understand what I say? And Tivoli, when he built Tivoli Gardens, it didn't benefit all of Jamaica, right? But I can tell you what Manley did that benefited all of Jamaica. Remember the JOS bus? I grew up with that as a child, right? And where was the proceeds going? It was going to England. Who stopped it from going to England?
All right.
Okay, that is one. Remember the nutrition program in schools, the veggie bun, the veggie patty, the veggie milk, the veggie bulla. Me grew up eating that. Who did that benefit? All school kids.
Yes,
it was free lunch.
And let me enhance you on that, because you touch a fact. You touch facts there. Remember, we used to get bulgur rice. We used to get milk powder. We used to get free uniforms. Put in that too.
Yeah. Yes, that was Manley who did that. That was PNP. Who stopped it? Who come in and stop it? Tell me who stopped it.
Okay.
The nutrition program school in the 80s. That was Edward Siaga. Okay. He came in and he sold JOS to whoever he sold it to in 1983. Those are facts that people can go and check.
Okay, but let me help you with some information. Let me help you with some information. How did Manley was able to do that? Manley was able to do that in terms of increasing the backside levy. And so then when the backside levy increased, we were able to get all of those social benefits that Manley stand up and fight against all of these big firms. Manley never back down. Manley defend the levy. The next clip, I'm going to show you who removed the levy.
That is true, Mystic. And that is what we're talking about as people who want to see our country grow, not just promises. If Michael said he is going to give you 10 cents, he's going to turn around in the next sentence and tell you how he's going to pay for that 10 cents.
Exactly.
He doesn't make promises and don't fulfill them. Okay? when you come onto the land distribution, my father up in Temple Hall benefited from land that Manley gave him to farm just outside of Golden Spring in Temple Hall. Okay? He had land for years until he died.
Exactly.
Okay? Who took back the land them from the people? When them the one of the white stripe and them here, Pernell, but when him the one for Queens Hill, so live up at Queens Hill off Regulars Road there, so Pernell Charles.
Colonel Charles.
Now him and them daughter going on to take back all of the land them for the people in that area. And now people, Jamaicans can't get land. We don't have a beach to go on. Man, would never stand for that. All I'm saying is, you know, we need to go and vote out this government. They are arrogant. They are them to have nothing about them. Gillette Holness are going to people's house again in wheelchair, old people who can't move. Where was she 8 years ago? The guy didn't need a wheelchair the day before she could give it to him.
Yeah, man, that can't help them.
It cannot help them.
And
but all I say, I thank you for your time, and I hope who are listening go do their research, get their facts. Don't listen to hearsay and lies from the Jamaica Labour Party. As I said, not the people who support them, because we're all Jamaicans and we're all trying to get by and survive. But the leadership is the cancer.
It's both toxic and poisonous to us.
Yes, we need to get rid of them. My brother, God bless you. Keep up the good work. And we will, and Aromatic, and we'll always will be rejoicing and listening come Monday evening or Tuesday morning that we start the thing. We're going to finish it next year in the general. God bless you. Have a good night.
Same to you, my brother. And people, on that note, Mystic Sensation will be on Monday. Right? So for all of my subscribers, Mystic Sensation will be coming on Monday, right? To give you live feed as it relates to the process of the local government election. So tune in with Mystic Sensation on Monday. What time are we going to begin? Okay, so we will send out a notification with that. So then, so let me show you as it relates to what Michael Manley had done in terms of increasing the levy so we can get the benefit. And let me tell you what the Jamaica Labour Party had done in terms of reversing that and giving some false justification. Yes, Aromatic. Go ahead. No, one sec, Arrow. Let us unmute him. Yes. Go ahead, Arrow.
Yeah. Before you go into that, let me jump 1 second with the Maroons. And I want the people of Jamaica to understand that in 1738, it was Edward Trelawney, the colonial administrator for the British, who signed a treaty.
Yes.
Who signed a treaty with Kodjo Maroon. Because of the savviness and the guerrilla warfare that the Maroon bring to them, them have to join peace.
Exactly.
So what they did when they signed the treaty, they give Kodjo and the Maroon 1,500 acres of land between the stronghold of Trelawney Town and the Accompong.
There you go.
In 1738, it is 224 years after Jamaica get independent.
Yes.
So when the Prime Minister, they go stand up and say there is only one sovereignty and it's the Jamaican people, the man is just being ignorant.
Dead wrong.
Or the man not knowing history.
Exactly.
Because there is no way the Maroon can get freedom and liberation before you, and 224 years later you just get independent and you go want to push the Maroon aside like the man or nothing.
Want to disrespect them.
Personal gain, you know. How much more this man want.
Exactly. But
so the people of Jamaica have to know them thing, yeah. And when this man talk, You can't listen him. He's a salesman down a town. On the microphone, they sell underpants and shirt, the sweetest stock. But outside of that, there is no substance.
No substance, Arrow.
Take it away, my brother.
My brother, you see the reason people, I want you to understand. Now, people, let me say this again. Let me repeat this. I want people to go over Aromatic channel and please subscribe, right? Because these are channels that bring forth facts, right? Win on some channel, right? The general in the business, right? And remember, right? I have Rattigan. Please remember Rattigan coming on tomorrow, right? So make sure that you stay on this program. Aromatic, right? Win Lonesome, right? Don't left out these programs. These are the time that you need to stay tuned to be educated on these programs, right? So let us show them as it relates to the greed of the Jamaica Labour Party government, right? In terms of zeroing the levy, and show them these companies now are getting our backside for free. And the main reason why they have done that, because they get the trucking service to carry the backside from point A to point B. And trust me, let me say this. It is rumored that the Prime Minister owns several of those green trucks doing the haulage. Let me say that. And that is one of the reasons why the levy has been zeroed under those agreements in order for, as it relates to allegation, for them to benefit and put the wealth in their pocket and make so much Jamaicans suffer under the consequences as it relates to potential health crisis that can come from the backside. So let me just go into that document to show my people. Honey, lift up that document for me, please. Thank you so much. With that come backside the relief. Okay. So we don't just talk around here. We talk from facts. You understand? And we have our facts to back us. So for anyone, so for anyone who want to challenge us tonight, let us show them the facts. And this is Jamaica Information Service. Windalco backside levy relief will save jobs, as according to Minister Clark. Right? Liar than conceiving. You understand? It is in your own interest where you want to do this. Let us read on. The government has agreed to provide Windalco with a 2-year relief from the payment of the backside production levy, which will save jobs of hundreds of Jamaicans. Which jobs you want to save? Which jobs you want to save? Talk to me. Which job you want to save? You want to have the money, you want to have the truck, the haulage truck. You understand, to take products to and fro and put in on a pocket. Jamaica will forego an estimated $10 million in levy payment from the company over the period. Minister of Finance and the Public Service, Dr. Honorable Nigel Clark, as a matter of fact, Nigel Clark made the announcement during a statement to the House of Representatives on July 19. He said the waiver is about jobs and foreign exchange. The waiver, just imagine, you're taking away Jamaican birthright, giving it to the elites, right? The waiver, you have waiver, giving them waiver. No, that's what Michael Manley went do it. Michael Manley increased the levy upon them. Now you give away our things, that give away birthright. That is what you are doing here. Without a waiver, the plant would close. Relatively high-paying jobs will be lost and growth will take a hit, he noted. Hello, let me tell you something. If these companies need to leave Jamaica, you understand, then let them leave. Let them leave. Our backside is precious to us. You understand? And if them can't pay for the levy, you understand, we have other company, right? We're ready to pay even bigger than them. So make them leave. We don't care if they want to leave. Dr. Clark told the House that Windalco employs 600 persons directly and 1,187 others indirectly. You understand? You know, but put up that as front. That's justification. You understand? So on the pocket can be sweetened with no big trucks. One I use and pull with the storage. During the period of the waiver, the jobs at Windalco will be maintained. Windalco has committed to producing alumina in terms of volume at a level that is 10% higher than what was produced in 2002. Can you imagine? 10% higher. We start now you reduce our levy so them get all of that for wicked to Jamaican people. We will also seek during this period to revise the bauxite production levy regime to make Jamaica more competitive in this industry. Which Jamaica make more competitive? Which Jamaica more competitive? Now that's why Terry Langton the run out and I tell lie. You understand? And I talk about we export more than how we import. We are export more than how we import. American people, we export more than how we import. And because they know to go up on the site and expose them on the site, them people that are in Jamaica, the Jamaica Labour Party, they clean the internet. Because I went on the site and I exposed them as trades to them import and export. Them take up the import and export line. The ministry said, Dr. Clark told the House that the period of the waiver allowed the latitude it will need to put in place a system to make their business viable. Hello. Want the Jamaican people where need to make more viable. Want to the Jamaican people where need to make more viable. You to put them people over the Jamaican people. They put them people, if they look here, if they can't pay the levy, they leave and go on about their business. He explained that the company has been faced with serious challenges. Who cares if they want faced with serious challenges in the past few years, including an extremely high cost for producing alumina, coupled with the very uncompetitive cost for the product on the world market. Let me tell you something. Dunce head, Nigel Clark. After the bauxite leave Jamaica and touch overseas, right? It is so expensive. How much money they are making. Huge profit, and paying zero levy. Wicked to Jamaican people. As such, Windalco has experienced significant losses. Who cares about that? These losses have persisted, and without significant adjustment to the cost structure of the operations, the only fully privately operated bauxite alumina company would have to close down. Dr. Clark said, we don't care if them close down. Because if them close down, people health will preserve. So we don't care. Instead, the government will ensure that a payment schedule is developed for all outstanding amounts owed by Windalco for bauxite levy accruing from previous period. And all know, we go on the website, and all know, they don't pay zero. They don't pay $1. Wicked to the Jamaican people. Take away that document. Let me talk to the people now. Now, aromatic.
Yes.
Let me tell the Jamaican people now that where we are going now, we are going into the art of the investigation.
Yes, which is right.
And let me say this because it's when we have the facts, right? We have our bragging rights. Now, Jamaica, right? And if Andrew wants to listen to me, listen this. Jamaica, we are getting to the art of a corruption right now. Art of a corruption that we are getting into. And we are going to highlight it into a chronological sequence for you. Let me give you some tips as it relates to Canada, the UK, right? And America also run parallel as it relates to this understanding, as it relates to what we are going to touch on tonight. We are going to bring up the issue as it relates to the NHT money. You're going to see the root of where it goes. Let me give Jamaica a background. The same behavior with the SSL as it relates to the knowledge of Paul Chen Young right? Who associated with you crash carry and where investors' monies were used to buy several houses in Miami. It is the same attempt that done with the NHD. Tonight, the first document we are going to bring up and we're going to read and we're going to go in places for the 63% of persons who didn't vote. I want you to listen to me tonight. I want to burrow your ears tonight to show you that this Jamaica Labour Party government has no care for the Jamaican people, but have interest for the elites, their family, and their friends. Now, document number 1 that I'm going to bring up. Honey, you're doing such a fine job. Deliver this document to the people so that we and the people can read together. Yes. Bring up that document. You're going into the investigation.
Again, an umbrella welcome to everyone who recently joined the chat. Thank you. Happy Friday. Really appreciate everyone's support. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Bring up the first document. All right, my people. I want you to read with me and have an understanding. Holiness says it will take time for government to help over 6,000 Jamaicans living in substandard housing. Let me say this, people, to you. Andrew Holness cannot deliver these homes. And one of the reasons why Andrew Holness cannot deliver these homes, because most of the civil engineers had migrated from Jamaica and gone. And as a result of that, what they are getting, their friends and cronies, right, to do projects that they have no experience about, to do those projects. But we are going to prove it tonight as it relates to why most of our civil engineers gone, because they are under pressure, because this government undermined them. And so the people with the requisite skills, the knowledge, have been pushed aside. And this Jamaica Labour Party government use their bandul friends, giving them contracts. And so then what he says up there only says it will take time for government to help over 6,000 Jamaicans living in substandard housing. He must speak the truth as it relates to why most of our civil engineers gone. Many of them through the NHT gone. Let us move on. Prime Minister Andrew Holness, who has portfolio responsibility for housing, says it will take some time to provide more than 6,000 people now living in substandard conditions with a social housing unit. Holness says the government has already surpassed its fiscal target of building and handling over 200 social housing units for 2023-2024. According to Holness, even with the target met, there are many other Jamaicans living in conditions that would qualify them for social housing to lift their morale. The program is doing well, and we have passed the 200 mark, but we have a far way to go. Only said at the handling over on Wednesday of a 2.8 million one-bedroom house in Middle Quarter, St. Elizabeth, to 50-year-old Berthelin Black. We estimate that there are about 6,000 Jamaicans who are in need of some social housing intervention. So it's going to take some time, the Prime Minister said. The house was constructed under the new social housing program in the Ministry of Economic and Growth and Job Creation. Black, who said he had been living in substandard conditions for more than 2 decades, thanked the government for coming to his rescue. this is a blessing for me because growing up, it has been a rough life because I never grew up with my parents. So I struggled to make ends meet. Black told the gleaner, take that away. Now, let us show Jamaica what Andrew Holness' government did with the NHT. I want everyone who is listening to me, write down the name George Neal. Everyone who is listening to me, write down the name George Neal. Because this name is important. We are going to follow it. Write down the name George Neal. George Neal is one of the directors in Dexin and have shares in Dexin. People, the document that I'm going to lift up next is going to show you the level of corruption as it relates to Dexin. Let me give you the background. The United States, Canada, and America, as a matter of fact, the Integrity Commission warned Andrew Holness about George Neal. When the United States and Canada, right, take serious actions against a name that I was talking about as it relates to him being a Teflon Don, Patrick Bailey is George Neal lawyer. Bear that in mind for the company Dexin. Also, Patrick Bailey at the time was Andrew Holness' lawyer. Bear that in mind. Just want to create the association for you. Let us go into the document and read as it relates to the Integrity Commission alerted Andrew Holness government, alerted them about the issue surrounding George Neal. So let us go into that document for the world to see the clear corruption. But Andrew Holness said, no, I'm me and the government, I'm me run things. All right, let us show the people what is going on. Next, lift up that. Okay. Next. Okay. Let us get into the matter, my people. Show the heights of corruption, establishing the association between George Neal and Andrew Holness as Patrick Bailey for their lawyers. Patrick Bailey had set up company for Andrew Holness, and likewise George Neal just want to establish the connection. NHT Dexim Holdings settled dispute over 2.5 billion housing contract. Trust developer over non-delivery of 200 houses under deal. People, let me tell you a background. Dexim know nothing about developing houses. They know nothing. The history is going to show you that their interest is in telecommunication. But read the document published Sunday, January 14, 2024. Let us get into it. The National Housing Trust has reached a settlement with Dexim Holdings Limited. The developer is sued for allegedly not delivering any of an agreed 200 houses despite paying over 650 million under a 2.5 billion contract. These persons shouldn't have gotten the contract in the first place. People, I want you to understand where we are coming from. Dexim should have never given this contract. there was a mediated settlement reached, said Michael Williams, the attorney for Dexim, in response to Sunday Gleaner questions on what took place at a Supreme Court hearing last Tuesday. He said the court gave a consent order, meaning that both parties agreed to a decision, but he declined to give specifics. Williams also declined to discuss the settlement and case, although calls are likely to emerge for details. Given large sums involved and the issues that prompted the NHT to go to court, they are represented by Duncan Cox law firm. The NHT, the state's multi-billion-dollar residential home builder that operates out of the office of the Prime Minister. No wonder why the Prime Minister of the NHT under his office having association with George Neal, acknowledged receiving questions from the Sunday Gleaner last Wednesday, but failed to respond to any up to press time last night. The case revolves around Dexim's 47-acre out of the blue housing development in Discovery Bay, St. Ann, and the NHT lawsuit filed in September 19, 2022. After problems emerged in the deal in August 2019, the NHT sought the court's urgent intervention to stop Dexim from allegedly selling lots assigned to the trust and to honor an agreement. Dexim denied the assertions and accused the NHT of not being truthful and acting prematurely by going to court. Dexim Holding was incorporated in 1999. People want to look on the pasa now. Let me read about that. Dexim Holdings was incorporated in 1999 and currently has George Neal and his wife Natalie as directors. Neal and Peter Young are listed as shareholders. People want to listen to this. According to the company's Office of Jamaica Records, the case has opened the NHT to scrutiny for entering into a multi-billion-dollar business arrangement in 2019 with a company led by Neal, because the United States and Canada have issues with this man. 3 years earlier, in July 2016, here it is now, people, the Office of the Contractor General, no Integrity Commission, people see it here, warned the Honest Administration against granting a telecoms license to Symbiote Investment. So Symbiote Investment, forward to now, is what we call Texam. You can see how they are changing format because of, among other things, adverse traits against Neal, a former director. Despite the recommendation, Prime Minister Andrew Holness announced in Parliament September 2016 that the government had approved 2.7 billion cellular license Symbiote trade as Carciel. It is Holness' friend. So regardless of what the Integrity Commission tell him, he didn't take the talk. You understand? Because guess what? Him run things don't run him. And no Integrity Commission is not going to stop him from dealing with this corrupted brother who flagged by the United States and flagged by Canada and flagged by the United Kingdom. But less than a year later, the government announced it was revoking the license. You see what reach him now? You see what reach him now? Pressure upon him. So you have to go back and revoke the license. And Action Council said it was the most blatant and outrageous act of discrimination perpetrated by the government of Jamaica. The government never acknowledged reports that the United States, people, here's the evidence. The government never acknowledged the reports that the United States, Canada, and the United Kingdom had concerns about Carousel, which is George Neal. NHT and Dexim signed a guaranteed purchase agreement on August 28, 2019. 4 months after the company approached the NHT, according to an affidavit dated September 19, 2022 by Michael Taylor, the Assistant General Manager in charge of the project management and the housing agency. Under guaranteed purchase agreement, the NHT partners with developers by agreeing to buy housing units in a development for contributors. Andrew Holness know that this man is a DISCAIMER person, but yet allow his government to enter an agreement with him and take out taxpayers' money, $650 million, to give somebody who the United States, Canada, and UK flag for obvious corruption. The NHC says it undertakes the marketing risk regarding the units it purchases, while the developer accepts all the risks associated with planning, designing, financing, and completing the housing solutions. According to Taylor, the NHC committed to buying 200 two-bedrooms and two-bathroom units at a fixed price of $12.5 million per unit. Now let me ask Andrew Holness, and let me ask Nigel Clark. NHT was created by Michael Manley for low-income earners. Any of Jamaican low-income earners can afford $12.5 million for per unit, two-bedroom units. Let me ask, I'm sure the wickedness what Andrew wants to do with the NHT, with him friend, with Dexim, with George Neal. $12.5 million. You take NHT money, Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark, give your NHT money. Give your friend NHT money. You understand? And make sure that the ordinary Jamaicans who they pay the contribution in NHT can't afford this. Not even the middle class can afford $12.5 million for two-bedroom house. Right? And yet you talk about every ghetto youth is a star. Kiss me teeth. $12.5 million per unit to be delivered in the first phase of the development. There was no provision for escalation cost. The agreement outlined that the construction was start no later than October 1st, 2019, with the completion by September 30, 2021. Remember, as we're telling the people, Dexim, they are Canatis. They are a syndicate of cans. So no house is not going to be delivered. The agreement was amended on January 26, 2021. And the deadline for the provision of the units moved to August 31, 2022. See, they start to now showing you signs of the economy. Showing you signs of the economy. The NHT said there was no change to the specification, right, for each house to be 830 square feet and designed to allow for the addition of a third bedroom. Each land size was to be 3,000 square feet. Taylor also said identification of the lots on which the 200 units were to be built was left out of the agreement because at the time it was signed, the subdivision of the property was not yet finalized. Red flags again. Red flags again. But Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark know that this man has a history of corruption. He said in a letter dated November 15, 2019, the company specified the lots assigned to the NHT. It was also determined that the 200 units would be delivered in 4 batches of 50. None of them is not going to be delivered. Before receiving the designs, the NHT disbursed an initial $500 million to Dexim. Even in spite, that is the reason why NHT under the office of the Prime Minister know everything about this. An amount that represents 20% of the $2.5 billion purchase price for the houses. Taylor said in his affidavit, advances are standard in these arrangements, trying to defend their dirty actions. On November 12, 2019, Dexim issued NHT an advance payment bond, essentially a contract that allows the NHT to be repaid if the company fails to deliver. You're not going to deliver. You're going to fail to deliver. You're not a developer. You're a telecommunication person. You shouldn't have gotten this contract. The NHC gave another advance of 150 million in January 2021, and the company that month also executed a similar advance payment ban. Taylor explained that the trust made a second payment because the circumstance was that construction works were in abeyance for approximately 6 months, and the company requested the advance to facilitate completion and delivery of the trust units. Canning the NHT. Emphasis was placed on the first 50 units, and the trust agreed to provide additional 150 million as working capital, Taylor said. In outline a series of alleged breaches, Taylor pointed to the late submission of the designs, noting that once the NHT deemed suitable were provided in July 2020. The senior NHT official argued that despite the extended timeline for the delivery of the NHT units, DEXIM has not to date delivered any housing units to the trust and has entered into agreement for sale to third-party purchasers for housing units and lots in the development assigned to the trust original Canatis. That is one of the reasons why, as a result of the behavior that the United States and Canada, right, and the United Kingdom flagged them as a result of corruption, previous corruption. NHC said it rejected DEXIM's request for an extended deadline. DEXIM reportedly indicating that it had difficulty complying with the terms of the agreement because of factors including the COVID-19 pandemic. No one to search for justification to say the pandemic prevented them, you understand, from delivering the NHT homes. Want to can the NHT out of the $650 million. But Taylor dismissed that argument, saying the law used by the government to respond to the crisis made exceptions for persons working in the construction industry. So DEXIM cannot use that for reasons as to why they cannot deliver the homes. Other alleged breaches, including DEXIM having most of the housing units and lots assigned to NHT in excess of the 830 square feet requirement, or with more than 2 bedrooms as agreed. The trust is placed in an enviable position, having advanced significant capital outlay to the company for almost 3 years, and having invested significant time and efforts towards a certain anticipated housing yield within an agreed timeline, in circumstances where the company has so far failed to deliver the housing units to the agreed specifications, Taylor argued. He said to further exaggerate the country, DEXIM asked the NHT to pay more for the larger units that it opted to construct entirely on its own volition, and NHT assigned lots. DEXIM was resistant to non-binding overtures by the trust, such as reducing the price for each of the units in breach of the agreement by 1 million to 11.5 million, according to Taylor. Can you imagine? Of a particular concern is that the company has been telegraphing that it is experiencing escalating costs. This is alarming, since rather than delivery of the first 200 housing units in the development, according to the initial delivery schedule as agreed, the company is intent on delivering housing units to the trust at the back end or in the late stages of the development. There is the risk that the trust may not receive the 200 housing units and lots which accord with contractual specifications. The NHT representative further argued that 1 year after the agreement was amended in January 2021 to extend the period for the delivery to NHT unit, DEXIM sought to invoke the force majeure clause of the deal, citing the COVID-19 pandemic. Even although that the government has policies that it should not affect them, but they are citing that because they want to get out of the contract. The trust has disputed and continues to dispute that the company is entitled to rely upon the force majeure provisions at the time and upon the basis alleged by it, and without compliance with the notice provision nor the specificity and detail required, Taylor stated. The contract defines a force majeure as any act of God, such as a natural disaster or public health emergency that affects the ability of one of the parties from fulfilling their obligation. Record of the site meeting 1 month after the agreement was modified in January 21. Taylor said showed a DEXIM representative confirming that the delivery of the first batch of 50 houses due by May 3, 2021 was achievable. Jamaica confirmed its first COVID-19 case in March 2020. He asserted that the NHT believed that DEXIM's intention may be to frustrate the trust, to invoke the termination of the agreement so that it may be a liberty to sell the trust housing units or its reverse assigned lots on the open market at higher prices. So people, look what happened now. Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark, right, handed $650 million to him friend. What the friend did with that money, you understand, was to use a third party to make some houses and then want to shift from the NHT deal, right? And because the NHT have a situation with them where they need to take down the house from $12.5 million to $11 million, right, to assist more people. What they want to do now for the house that they use a third party to build, right? They want to trick the NHT, abandon that contract to sell the houses, you understand, on the open market for higher prices. Some want people to follow me, you know. The criminal action with DEXIM and the government, you understand, who knows that George Neal, who is one of the directors and have shares in DEXIM, you understand, has issue with the United States, have issue with Canada, have issue with the UK, and which the Integrity Commission warned him about DEXIM, and the Prime Minister still did not care or take heed, but take the country's money, take the citizens' money, the NHT contribution money, and give it to him, friend. Throughout the court process, the NHT and DEXIM gave several undertakings, which including the company not selling lots assigned to the NHT. Look when that people take it away. Right? So we cover this area. Okay. Now, people, let us get into the art of the corruption in terms of the Jamaican Gleaner. As a matter of fact, nationwide, we the Jamaica, make it clearer for us as it relates to the corruption. Let me pull the other document and then we start to dissect. You understand the whole criminal behavior at DEXIM. Without any further ado, wifey, lift up the document so that the Jamaican people can see we are exposing Andrew Holness and his corruption tonight. Bring up nationwide. And now bring up him friend. Let us go to nationwide. All right, people, want to see who come up. Now, I know you're going to laugh in the arrow. Want to see who come up. Me tell Jamaica the corruption. And when we tell Jamaica that Patrick Bailey and the Teflon Dan, that's why they can't touch Patrick Bailey.
Can't touch him, man.
Can't touch him.
Can't touch him.
Want to look on the corruption yourself. Nationwide News can confirm that the United States visa, which was issued to the attorney for a telecommunications company, Carcel Jamaica, as it relates to George Neal, Andrew Holness' friend, Patrick Bailey, has been revoked. United States now play with him. Our Andrew Holness are play with them. Mr. Bailey this evening confirmed that his U.S. visa has been revoked. Let us tell the entire Jamaica of the corruption. The revocation was reportedly communicated to the prominent attorney via a letter from the U.S. Embassy in Kingston, which stated that the subsequent to the issuance of a visa to him. Information has been obtained which has caused it to be rescinded on Friday. Our news center disclosed that the opposition to the government's decision to grant telecoms provider Andrew Holness them do this in Tarsiel and Spectrum license, even although they were flagged. Integrity Commission speak to them. Andrew Holness of mine and him run things, still grant them license, has taken a dramatic new turn. Nationwide disclosed that the U.S. Embassy in Kingston has cancelled the visas of 2 lawyers associated with Symbiote Investment Limited, or CarCL, or in modern time, Dexim. United States no rampant corruption like that, which operates as CarCL. One of the lawyers is Minor Lawrence. Mistress Lawrence is also a shareholder of CarCL. Otherwise, if we want to call it Dexim, we are unable to confirm the identity of the other lawyer. The U.S. visas of Mistress Lawrence's husband, Lowell, and her 9-year-old son have also been cancelled. United States are dealing with the entire family. Nationwide news this afternoon contacted Mrs. Lawrence, who confirmed that her U.S. visa has been cancelled. That's a reference to an interview she did on Nationwide at 5 on November 30 this year. In that interview, Mistress Lawrence defended the legitimacy of the Spectrum license that's been granted to CarCell by the government. She also strongly defended one of the, you could have defended a week. She also strongly defended one of the company's principals and financiers, George Neal. Who knows the George Neal come back the people? See the evidence there? The CarCell lawyer also invited officials of the U.S. Embassy in Kingston to meet with directors of the company to resolve concerns they had about the granting of the Spectrum license. Today, Mrs. Lawrence told us that on December 1st, an official of the U.S. telephoned her home to advise her of the revocation of the visas. Oh, you mean you think United States are playing with, no? She said she and her husband later received letters from the U.S. Embassy confirming that their visas had been cancelled. United States on rampant corruption. Nationwide News has seen copies of those letters, both dated December 5th, 2016. They are unsigned, but are from the consular section of the U.S. Embassy in Kingston. The letter indicates that Mistress Lawrence non-immigrant visas was to expire on June 2026. United States now make it go there, so United States are taking away from now. It was issued on June 14 this year, but said the U.S. Department of State has revoked it, or you mean revoked it because we don't deal with corruption. They also tell the revocation of her son's U.S. visa, which was granted on October 2012. His would have otherwise expired in 2022, down to the son visa gone. The letter said the visas have been revoked on the basis of information. People want to listen now, you know. The letter says the visas have been revoked on the basis of information that became available after the visas were issued. They say as a result, they may not travel to the United States until such time as they have applied for and found eligible for a new visa. They also ask that they bring or send their passport on a coming man, carrying the passport them, who want to cancel them, who don't know to touch the United States, containing the visas to the consular section of the U.S. Embassy so that they may be physically cancelled. Think around, take it out. Take it out. Aromatic. You see the side of the corruption of the boy?
Man.
That the Integrity Commission, right? Who is the investigating arm
giant
of Jamaica?
Yes.
To ensure procurement procedures and everything government followed.
Yes.
Their policies in terms of procurement and all of them things there. Just imagine the Integrity Commission went to Andrew Holness and said, listen, don't involve in any dealings with Judge Neil because of certain things that he has done in the past as it relates to corruption.
Plain and simple.
Plain and simple. So let us back up a little bit. Arrow, when we look at SSL and realize that you cross carry, link up with Paul Cheng Young, Andrew Wallace, we know that information that we know.
Ants no fall fat, man.
But what Andrew Wallace do? Andrew Wallace in 2008 still go in there. So what to tell you about our Prime Minister? That our Prime Minister started have the tendency to associate himself with questionable character.
The man being compromised, man.
Okay. Go ahead, Aromatic.
The man being compromised, man. But first, you know, Mystic, I must tell the Jamaican people at home and who lives in the diaspora abroad. So the first mistake that we make is give the facts the right to guard the in-house.
My goodness.
When this man take every office and put under the office of the Prime Minister.
19 of them, to be exact, Arrow.
What we think going to happen, man? This is the facts, you know. Of all facts, you know. He makes sure he put everything under here, you know.
Yes.
So he must cover everything, you know. But the guy is not that clever.
But look at it, Arrow. Look at it, Arrow. Sorry to cut in you. The Integrity Commission warned him about Judge Neil, you know. Judge Neil shouldn't have gotten this contract one getting $650 million of our money. Them take up and give this money now. Knowing to the fact. You understand that this money is a penalty, you know. Where he was clearly warned, you know. Go ahead.
But you said he grant them a license.
Yes.
And he was warned.
He was warned.
Before he grant them the license.
Before he grant them the license.
But as the arrogant and bullbuck and dopey conqueror as he is, in going to parliament and fly up like Drunkra over everybody and say, go ahead with a license.
Yeah, man, bad man government.
And when him see say mess up, and him have to come back and revoke the license. 2 months later, he say, I have to reimburse you. So make me take you over one little place where you can get you over NHT.
Yes, Arrow.
Me go and pay you back. Now watch no face, man. Them come down pack of the UK, come down pan him, you know. Canadian come down pan him, you know. The United States come down pan him, you know. So him want to go on like him a play by the books, you know. But him just draw them in a corner and say, yeah, no watch nothing. Go and take on over NHT. Loophole. So 2 months later, you introduce them to NHT.
But
and rob taxpayers.
Yes, the power
650 million.
Exactly.
Eh? And then you walk around and I go on like you are the biggest thing in town. Brother, then say shame and a load, you know. But the pop neck, you know.
All right.
The pop neck.
Yes.
This is one of the worst in the history of Jamaica. Let's go back to Michael Manley, bro. When Michael Manley put this in 1976.
Exactly.
NHT. It was NHT. It was even for the girl who them say attend round a back street, you know.
Yes.
It's for the garbage collector, you know. The lady who sell orange and banana upon the street, you know. The man was going to the hotel go wash plate, you know. The lady will come by your yard, come wash your dirty clothes, you know. The man will come chop your yard, you know. Michael Manley designed the NHT for them, you know. He never design it for the elites, you know, and the PSOJ, you know, of Jamaica, you know. He delete it, you know, for the Jamaican, the strugglers, the man who in the dirt, the dirty, the rug, the talk, to make them have a way of life and know and say, listen, me, this is a key. And this is confident for me going forward. Know that I own a key. And this man,
Judgment, my brother.
8 years, take away all of that. All of that from the vulnerable, the reject of the nation who Michael Manley have poor people at heart and say, listen to me, man. I have to do this for the lowest of the land. And you, they come talk about you idolize the general, the late, great Michael Joshua Manley. Boy, you have to separate peanut from banana.
Remember me told you.
Where I talk about? No, call Michael Manley name down the mouth.
What a judgment.
Who about to you, Mystic?
All right, aromatic. Let me take the caller. Yes, you already know. So I left up on the bus stop, you know. I see a flag on the taxi. I stop.
But my question is though, also to say the contract was given to the brother deal.
Yes, man.
It was just a face card and the whole contract.
Oh, hold on. But you are up now. You are up now. You are going to some quarters which are really and truly. I don't have the evidence, so I don't speak on that. But me understand what you are saying. But true, I don't have the evidence. I don't speak on that.
Remember, no, when you see when people corrupt, you stop use a sieve to flush out. You know, you just everything. You just throw everything in a bucket. You know, you don't see no, you just dash in everything. Because remember when the man did back in 2008, somewhere about there, he did an award some contract to himself, you know, and I use Gavin as a face card, you know.
Exactly.
Wisconsin.
So we can't we don't put out the pass and say just use people as a face card.
Let me say this, Uriel. Well, I mean, the probability of that happen is highly likely, you know. Because as you said, Gavin, that he used in 2006 to 2009, as it relates to Patrick Bailey set up the company, and where, you understand, Andrew Holness is a director in the company, Gavin is a director in the company, Mrs. Holness is a director in the company, and through the Ministry of Education, contract being awarded, being influenced, let me say it properly, being influenced to go to Gavin over $28 million. Me know for sure. If we can,
but you forget Nigel Clark.
No, nobody go too fast, man. Don't forget the police boys, you know. Don't forget the police boys.
Yes, Aaron. Problem there. Problem there.
Don't forget the police boys.
So you see what happened now? The tendencies of setting up shell companies and where contract being influenced towards through those shell companies and go back into the politician them pocket and put up person as front, because I believe that Gavin is a front. You understand? As it relates to the company. I believe that he's a front. But remember, I know what I said, you know, I said I believe, I don't have any evidence. So I'm trying to be politically correct here. We know how to speak.
one of our past education minister, the cruel,
Yes.
Was doing anything on his behalf, He was just a fall guy.
I need people to understand that, Uriel. Right?
He was just a fall guy that have to hold the book,
Because people just believe that Uriel Reid just spontaneously just got up and just becomes a criminal overnight, potential criminal overnight, because I use the word potential to the fact that there's a court hearing still in progress. And I don't want to say criminal. You understand? I don't want to implicate him. You understand? Because we still anticipate the court there. Because we say the court there, you understand, they keep down the street, and nobody now hear about the court, You understand me? I say? They might keep the court out of the Jamaican public view. I want to deal with it round at the backyard. Because we now hear nothing about Darren tonight,
The statutes of limitation.
And then, well, you are now, the statute of limitation can't use in a URL case, And one of the reasons why, because it's already in the judiciary. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's already in the court. So then I want to know if the court, you understand, is going to, what is happening? Jamaican people need to have an understanding of what is happening, because it is it is the treasury. It is our money. But this goes, Uriel, to show you that Andrew Owners Association, let us try to be politically correct. Right? Many of the time, these persons, right, are known of not being credible character. Let us put it in that regard. You understand what I say? And then you wonder the reason as to why Andrew Holness like to associate himself, right, with these characters. So let me ask a question. Is it that it is Andrew Holness influencing them? Are them influencing Andrew? Some influencing going on.
And the boss, because as Aaron said, how comes you have so much intensity in your office? And none of them are all good.
Okay.
Yes?
Okay. Well,
I guess you would think, we would want to think that since as you, as a Prime Minister, take up certain things out of your portfolio, in your office, you want to have a bird's eye view of what is happening. But under your bird's eye view, everything in your office go haywire.
And remember, say I him control all of them, So there's nothing can go through on him no knowing.
Right.
But yet he was saying,
how comes you in charge of NEPA, right? Planning Institute of Jamaica, and you see your wife build a house or apartment at a place where she don't hold half of the land where she built on. She have been contrary to the draftsman and the parish council, everybody, and she have.
All right. So we understand. So we can step on gas. Bless up yourself, viewer. Bless up yourself.
What mistake?
Yes, Aaron.
I have things. Who groom Cruel Reid? Who groom Cruel Reid?
Me know that they are going Aaron.
And who groom Nigel Clark? Because consider think these guys were in private sector where then say them highly educated and making billions and life good, and government now pay no money because of that the Prime Minister. Government now pay no money and want to pay that to no get. So I'm just asking myself, why is these highly educated guy by private sector making billions come over here, cruel greed, groomed by Andrew. Nigel Clark, because remember, say Hardly Shaw get kicked out, you know. Then kick out
Yes.
man a yard, you know.
Yes, yes.
Take in the young because of this they try the young man, the young and this and the get rid of the young and the this and that because the young and the this and the that is the worst thing Jamaica ever see. So no get that out of your mind. Take it out of your mind. Stop talking about the young. Rural Reed, groomed by this man. Nigel Clark, groomed by this man. So no beat around, we not beat around the bush and come around the bush. These men are underneath the Prime Minister. They all work for him. They cannot step out the line and we flag them.
All right.
They follow his command. And whatever you say, master, I follow. I follow you, master. I follow you.
Exactly. Exactly. You're so right.
Okay.
You're so right. But look on the heights of corruption and what Jamaica need to know and Jamaica need to aware. Let me tell Jamaica this clear. Remember, 2023 finishing up. So not only that the Prime Minister has a problem with, right, his 2021 statutory declaration that cannot be verified. 2022 statutory declaration cannot be verified. And come next month, you understand, it's 2023 statutory declaration is going to be in the same predicament. It's going to be in the same predicament. And look here, Jamaica, when we come when aromatic and you have a wind lonesome and we come, you understand, and we have a Rattigan that come and speak, you understand, true to term and true to power and showing the evidence. We're not spreading propaganda and the Prime Minister. We are coming up with documents that speak in length and breadth of the actions. You understand? And the cruel behavior and the corruption. None of that information stores by us. What we do, you understand, is to process the information. Search for information and process them accordingly and let people be aware.
Yeah.
Now, I tell you something aromatic. If social media wasn't active, this man would have gotten away with everything.
Yeah.
But we thank God for the platform that we have to highlight the truth, the evidence that we bring to bear. Because how can it be, as it relates to what happened there in terms of DEXIM and NHT giving 650 million to DEXIM, even, right, prior to you issue Judge Neil, you understand, a telecom license, the IC, the Integrity Commission, you understand, approach you and tell you, say, listen, X, B, Y, and rare, blah, 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 what Integrity Commission want to communicate to you as it relates to, you understand, certain corruption or certain red flags. Not only that, even after United States revoke. Now, Aaron, let us talk about it. You think United States, you think UK, you think Canada, just go and get up. You understand? And just revoke them visas for no reason at all.
Now, the US, you know, them work with intelligence.
Exactly.
They're not coming at you until the facts is there because them now make you runway, you know.
Exactly.
Them now make you runway. Them seal all the evidence and then them poke you. Say, man, have a man say, yeah, leg of this. Them not come out like a dog without teeth, brother, and make you be wise. They're coming with the facts because them not leaving you behind.
Exactly.
You're gone. So from the moment, Bailey, your visa revoked, it is telling you that they have dirt on you. They have dirt on you. But this man is so powerful, you know. He's so powerful. And the reason why he's so powerful, he has so much dirt. He has so much dirt. And this is the reason why a man like this can pull off a kind of a murder like that. And come out and say come out and say, oh, my back broad like a sharp shot.
Because he's saint. Because guess what? He has the secret for most of them in the members of parliament. He has the secret. Number one, ADMAT was set up by Patrick Bailey.
Yep.
Patrick Bailey may have known how much millions of dollars. I have no evidence in saying this. Let me say this clear.
It's alleged.
I am just, you understand?
Yeah.
Just give, you understand, my perspective.
Yes, which is right.
I am saying that, right, probably, right, Patrick Bailey would have known, right, how much money gone into ADMAT and where the source of that money came from.
The man at the heart and the finisher of the deal, man. The man know everything in the man. The man have every engine and every way out in the man. And the man that direct the things them for send through this and that, And the key to the puzzle, everything, That's why the man, that's why. Touch me the play syrup like a volcano.
No, but watch this. See the DPP run Ghana England from 5-star tell
that. You look like a fool, me see.
Voila. And she at Jamaica now. She at Jamaica. And you are going to me say, you don't understand that Patrick Bailey still out there. You can't touch Patrick Bailey.
Stupid. They can't touch nobody. They can't touch nobody. You understand? I don't know if you see, I'm not switching, but I don't know if you see this where Kevin Simmet was murdered, right? And the DPP is now saying that, oh, the police report to him say, the man were in some, thing with a boy in Canada. But her statement is that she's not gonna go into it. You're not supposed to touch it no child because that's not in a Jamaica. The thing about it, he was murdered in Jamaica. That's what you need to probe. You are trying to nasty up the ear now. If you say the man go deal with little boy and where come on, miss. Come on, man. We are reading it like a book now. The man come, they do that to him in Jamaica. He have his affair with somebody in Canada and they deport him. And that is what the DPP is pushing forward.
Can you imagine?
Huh?
Can you imagine, Aaron?
Just talk about it. You see, a privy council can't even go talk.
Exactly.
You can't even go talk for a little bit. Because you don't know if you talk, so you go talk and you go look more stupid. You understand? They just expose, but it's just to show the corruption. The art of the corruption. That's why them get big raise.
Exactly.
You understand what I say? The police side command them big raise.
Exactly.
Because the case them going brought against them, and the only way they can win the case them is through corruption. So you break the constitution, you break it up, you shatter the constitution and keep on a lady who reach the retirement age like 1,000 times now. You keep her on. And young, bright, well-articulate people sitting there waiting for that position. Not gonna do that work without bias and bring justice to the Jamaican people. But because of corruption, you split up the constitution and keep her on. The heights of corruption, my brother. The heights of corruption.
Heights of corruption, my brother. Right? No, I mean, so thanks so much for the energy there, Arrow. But we want to show some concern, Arrow.
Yes.
Right, that we have as it relates to the violence from particularly with the 1980 election. And some things that we have seen, and I'm just saying this, right, for people to be aware of them.
Yes, which is right.
Now, we have seen recently where we talk about, let me just look on it here. 64 guns and 900 rounds of ammunition seized at Kingston. But let me just bring up the clip, right? And before I bring up the clip there as it relates to 64 guns, I want to show Jamaican people that this thing have a history. You understand? So let me just bring up the history and then me bring back that I will want to ask some questions.
That's right.
Now, what I want to tell the people themselves is that we have seen 320 pipe bombs. All right. Let me tell the people the information. The Jamaica Labour Party, right, is now cleaning the internet. If you type in the 320 pipe bombs right now, that information on the dead end. Because we keep on beating the hammer, they ask, what is the following up of the 320 pipe bombs? Because guess what? We know we have local government election Monday. But before we start get into the details, let us bring up some things where they go through the wharf. And I'm saying that, okay, all right. Look, Panis, let us argue. Let us argue. You know what? Let me just play the clip and then we argue. Let us just play the clip. Let us just give the people the history and the background. Yes. Let's share that.
Commissioner of Police George Quayler has hailed the intelligence arm of the country's security forces for their work, which led to the seizure of 50 high-powered weapons and more than 4,000 rounds of assorted ammunition at the Kingston Wharves on Thursday. The seizure is a result of the collaborative efforts of the Jamaica Constabulary Force, the Jamaica Defense Force, and Jamaica Customs. 2 AK-47 rifles, 3 5.56 carbine rifles, 2 5.56 rifles, 8 pistols, 30 assorted magazine, 2 100 rounds, 5.56 spiral magazine, more than 4,000 rounds of assorted ammunition, and 1 ballistic vest was seized. These high-powered firearms and ammunition were destined for the criminal underworld, which continues to wreak havoc in our country, and a special commendations must be given to the intelligence teams that work assiduously to make this significant bust, Quayler said.
Okay. So, Jamaican people, that is clip 1. We are going to go to clip 2.
U.S. law enforcement agencies are assisting local police to track down the persons behind the shipment of guns and ammunition, which were seized yesterday at the Freeport Wharf in St. James. This was disclosed by Head of Area 1 Police Assistant Commissioner Clifford Chambers in an interview with Radio Jamaica News. ACP Chambers said the police were called to the wharf about 6 o'clock yesterday evening.
Based on observed irregularities, a shipped container was opened by members of the contraband enforcement team in the presence of police, and found in the container were 19 handguns, 6 rifles, 13 magazines for pistol, 9 rifle magazines, and 474 assorted ammunition. Based on the find, a high-level investigation is now on the way involving local and international counterparts. It must be noted that this is the second major seizure at the wharf in recent years, as in 2018, a similar seizure was made for which a gang leader was investigated and prosecuted.
Now, 30 handgun magazines, 9 rifle magazines, 6 Glock speed loaders, and 12 Glock bag straps were also seized.
Okay, lift up the other clip, Tony.
64 guns, and over 900 rounds seized at Kingston Wharf. Please remember to subscribe, like, share, leave us a comment, and click the notification bell to receive our daily news items. A joint operation by the Police's Counter-Terrorism and Organized Crime Branch CTOC and the Jamaica Customs Agency has resulted in the seizure of 965 rounds of 9mm ammunition and 64 guns in a shipment originating from the United States at the wharf in Kingston today. Deputy Commissioner of Police Fitz Bailey said the operation began at 8 a.m. Friday.
During a joint operation between Jamaica Customs and the Jamaica Constabulary Force, in particular, the Counter-Terrorism and Organized Crime Investigation Branch, the Firearm Trafficking Unit, a total of 64 assorted 9mm pistols were intercepted, and along with 965 9mm rounds and 107 magazines. The interception took place at the port of Kingston. This operation started earlier on this morning, somewhere about 8 o'clock, and it is still ongoing. This reinforces the importance of collaboration and interdependency, and that's what we have been doing as a group of law enforcement agencies. We are getting better at our collaboration, and I want to express our gratitude to the level of support that we are getting from the Jamaica Customs during our investigations into especially firearm trafficking. There are 2 persons that have been taken into custody so far, and I want to say that the firearms actually came from the United States of America. And oftentimes we hear about the problem of violence, especially gun violence and murder in Jamaica. And I want to make an appeal to the Jamaican citizens who actually are creating the significant problem that we have in Jamaica. They are the ones who are sending the firearm, and I'm appealing to the diaspora to sort of engage the citizen and encourage them to desist from this type of destructive activity that is actually preventing them from coming to Jamaica to enjoy the paradise that we have.
Okay. Now, let us chip in here. Aaron, I don't trust Fitz Bailey and the government.
Well, let me see that man, the big head, me just mad. You know what I mean?
My reason now.
Yeah.
Aaron, why you think me play the history of the so-called fines? Because the truth be told, right? We are going to presume that, okay, we don't know that, okay, on those 3 fines, how many guns may have gone through the port and recognized. So that is the question when I'm asking as it relates to how porous our port is and why it continues to happen. So the question that I'm going to ask, Aaron, the Commissioner of Police and the government know say, you understand, we have situations like this. You are going to tell me, Aaron, that common sense cannot prevail to say, okay, all right. When the guns them come into the country and we have intel that these guns are at the wharves or wherever these guns are, or we just a common sense or so.
Yes, which is right.
Why the police not strategize to say, okay, all right, you know what? Let us affix a tracker, right?
Yes.
On the weapon or on the container or wherever, you understand, so that the weapons can be tracked, so that when the persons come to clear these weapons, right, based on the intel that you got, that they would maintain their surveillance, right? Allow the persons, you understand, to, of course, retrieve the weapons through the port and take it to the destination that they want to effect. You are going to tell me that over the years that guns coming through, we can't able to detect the sender, and we cannot able to detect the receiver. No, aromatic. This is extremely serious, and I want people to look into it. Why is so much gun going through Jamaica? And you're going to tell me that this is not the first time it happened, and that is one of the reasons why we play the 3 clip. But look here now. If we have these suspicions, one of the worst things that I am worried about. Okay, they claim that they have these guns. How are these guns being stored away from the public knowledge and the possibility that may exist that they may recycle back into the society? We have no one communicating to us to say, okay, all right, 500 guns were seized and we take them to point A where we destroy them. And so then they are out of commission. Other civilized countries are doing that. So if you have a cache of guns, the process, you understand, should have a following up process, Arrow.
Yes.
You understand, as it relates to be transparent with the public, to say, okay, all right, we found 64 guns, right? We found 15 high-power weapons, right, and 4,000 ammunition. We found 325 bombs. This is what we have done to ensure the public, to make the public, you understand, have the knowledge that these weapons were destroyed and they are not putting back into recyclation. Why? We cannot have a tracking system, right? As it relates to, okay, the only thing we are hearing, okay, guns are being discovered and so forth and so forth and so forth, and then it just stopped there. It just stopped there. You don't know the sender, you don't know the receiver, and we don't know where the guns end up or where the guns stored until the time of eliminations of those cache of weapons. And so then here Jenny said they are insulting our intelligence because you are going to tell me, right? You are going to tell me that, okay, guns come to your port, right? And you're catching them on the... What about prudency? Let me talk to you. What about prudency? Team, right? In getting a team or have some drones, right? Where you can, from an ear point of view, in terms of monitoring, in terms of surveillance, right? Where you can track the persons who come to, right, to clear those, to clear the barrel that contains those weapons. And so then, if you allow the person to clear the weapons and take it to the destination, you can have more result. But you know what? All of this are fake.
Yeah, and I'm like at 13%. I don't have any charge, and it's anytime it gone. But as he's saying, what a coincidence!
What a coincidence, my brother!
What a coincidence! You know what I mean? The United States, that's a travel advisory upon you, and all of a sudden you start finding God. I'm saying the minister of national security.
Yes.
He tell the Jamaican people that there are like 200 guns coming in per month or whatever he says. That is month ago. You don't find nothing. And all of a sudden, we find one at Kingston, we find one at Mobile, we find one next one at Kingston. All this so projected, man. Come on, man. We do the things, man. We don't realize what's going on, man. No bother with the political stunt and the distraction. We really understand what's going on. What a coincidence. We just start finding guns so this and this. And not change. The Chinese then still have the war. No change, brother. No change. As you said, it is easy as ABC, brother. Uno line it up, brother. We tired of see uno do it, brother. We tired of see uno do it, uno line it up. It's too protected, man. It's clear now, brother. We can't see. We are reading, brother. Uno can't do nothing and no left none trace behind, Uno cannot do it, bro.
Yeah.
Make no sense, man.
Exactly.
A distraction, bro. Distraction. Because
Exactly.
you can't tell me that. You can't tell me all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Uno just a find gun, so. And how much months ago, the Minister of National Security, this amount of gun that come in, and just bomb in the blink of an eye. Them just rage upon the police and the intelligence just get top notch and things start to come in and them are fine and them are disposed. But at the same time, you're not hold nobody. Oh, you feel hold nobody when I know that the beat.
But looking at Arrow, imagine 8 years in governance.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden Baba Green a fling pan road. You never used to fling pan the road, you know.
Yeah.
All of a sudden Baba Green a fling pan parochial roads them.
Yeah.
Everywhere Baba Green a fling. And watch this. Him saying that you can't just get up and just put Baba Green pan road, sir. You have to have in, you understand, a drainage system. Put in culvert, big pipes and all of that.
Yeah.
No, guess what? You must fling Baba Green like hell. A Baba Green done it. Now watch this now. And this is one of the reasons of freedom. Yes, they are very predictable. Exactly, freedom. So watch this now. This is one of the reasons why I want people to know. Listen this. You understand? Because coming Monday, I want all of the people to galvanize, telling a brother, telling a cousin, telling a sister, mother, auntie, whosoever can tell, go there because we need to get rid of this government. And in the meantime, let us listen to one of our PNP general in the place. As a matter of fact, honey, lift up this document. Wife, you do a wonderful job. You say, Arrow.
Yes, she's spot on, man. She's spot on, you know?
Exactly.
Which is right, man.
Thank you.
Comrade Chairman, Comrade Councillor Candidates, Comrades all, peace and love.
Peace and love.
Comrades are feeling really nice. I like the vibes. I like the crowd. And I like the colors. I like the colors. I want us to have a reasoning. I want to reason with it. Comrades, let me tell you, when we say time come, we mean time come to change the labor rights and put them out of grass. Time to have working councillors for the people, because them laziness, them hopelessness, we're inside of the parish council now. Them not doing anything for anybody else but themselves.
All right.
But you know why they're doing that? Working for themselves? Because Andrew Holness and his gang in Parliament, they are only enriching themselves. I don't know who in there is not honest. I don't know. So I only hear, just like you, I hear some of them in there, them not honest. But I know there's 49 of them in there.
Yes.
And if some of them in there not honest, and we don't know which is which. All of them are suspects.
All right.
And since Andrew won't fill out his integrity form so that the Integrity Commission can be satisfied with how him getting money, Andrew, I know you well, but you're a suspect.
All right, hear that?
And then when the Speaker of the House won't tell us who are those who have enriched themselves, she's covering up for them. Juliet, you're a suspect. So, comrades, when we say time come, it have two meanings.
Yes.
Time come to change the parish councillors to be PNP councillors controlling. And time come to send a message after that to tell them we want the general election because we want to get rid of the suspects. We can't have a country where teachers gone, nurses gone, civil servant gone. What going to happen to the country? How are you going to get health care? How your children going to be educated? What going to happen to all the services provided by the public servants? So the signal must start on the 26th.
Yes.
On that evening, we know that we signal that the suspects must go. We're not calling them no name. Me can't call them no name. Me have a name for them in my head, but it now come out of my mouth. But one me know they are suspects. Comrades, I have a message for you, and it is this. Don't watch the crowd. Don't watch the crowd. Because when we watch the crowd, and we see big crowd, 20 people start saying, we win already, we not have to vote. We don't win until the votes are counted. Yes. That's when we win. So everybody out here must go vote. If you don't go and vote, then my cousin not going to win. You're my cousin.
Right here.
So my cousin. Hey, hold on. Let me just tell you something.
Yes.
No, man, I'm going to get serious now.
Yes.
No, because me tell you, say me really enjoy being here and all that.
Yeah.
But them call me the bad boy. And hear me, no night, never run for any elective office yet or lose. So hear me, me want my cousin to win.
Yes.
But never tell you something else. Never tell you something else. No night. Never leave him friend alone.
Oh.
So I want my cousin friend them to win.
Yes.
Because him one can't go down there.
No.
And I want my cousin friend them in a Clarendon and in a Manchester to win.
Yes.
Because we have to get rid of the suspect. Hear me now. Hear me now. I have heard people saying that labor rights are going to buy vote. Buy vote for how much? 5,000, 10,000. I know that them can't buy no PNP votes. I know that. I know that the whole heap of labor rights plan not to vote. I know that. So they're going to try and give their own people some money to go vote. You have a mission. You have a mission. You have to tell the labor rights that, look here, hard times been licking you, and the last time them pay you to vote. So if them pay you to vote again, hard times not done. It can't done. So some people say, take the money and vote them out. I don't like that. Don't take it. Kick them in their backside and tell them, say, you don't know what these people. That's what labor rights must pay labor rights. So what you think me be? You think you can buy me for $5 or buy me for $10,000? You cannot. You cannot. So, comrades, I have a last little message for you. Hear me now. You say like how me live a town and me have a cousin down there? We keep in touch, you know, because we have phone. So you see you now, you have cousins all over the country just like me. So what I want you to do, call your cousin, talk to your cousin, call your friend, talk to your friend, and encourage them to come out and vote, because you can't watch the crowd. Every single person who is here as a comrade is a campaigner, and your campaign is island-wide, because we want to carry the island-wide parish council. You understand? Councillors, managers, don't joke this thing out. You see election day, you don't plan on election day what you're going to do on election day. You plan it before. You plan it before. On election day, it might rain. People don't come out in the rain. So no matter wait for election day to make sure you have enough transport. Because if you don't have transport, the people are not going to go. So I want you to plan from now for election day, because that is the important day. So comrades, I've been all over the country like a leg of beef. Tomorrow I will be in St. Anne. And I think the following day I am in St. James. So now watch how the hair look. Now watch the age. Because we still feel like a youth. And so I'm behaving as if I'm a young boy. And you know, even if I didn't feel like I'm a young boy, the girls feel that way. So, comrades, I want to thank you for the show of strength. I want to encourage you to keep on working. And I'm going to ask you as a close to give me one word. I want you to give me yeah.
I think I'm gonna like my battery is almost dead.
All right.
So anytime you don't
But you know what, Aaron? Because
yeah.
I really
Are you ready?
yeah, take that. All right. Yes, all right. I think I really burned it too long and I have to use my conscience. So yeah, man. So once again, let me say to all the persons in the chat and persons who are in TV land, please, you understand, support Aromatic. You understand? Real revolutionary. He has been here with us tonight. I had asked him, right, to come and visit us, right, because of course his energy, right, and he had done so. So please, people, right, support Aromatic. All right. Remember, tomorrow we have Ratigan, right, and people remember. Give Winlow some the strength, you understand, true revolutionist. Right? Arrow, I want to say a big thanks for passing through Mystic Sensation. Bless up my brother and guidance. Right?
Yeah, man, it's a pleasure for me to be in your company. You know, your channel is a channel that I idolize. And for me to be on your platform, you know what I mean? I really don't take it lightly. So what I mean, I go through some challenge today, as I explained to you. But, you know, I'm going to have to drive a bit home now because I stopped off the highway to talk to you, that to show the respect that I have for the man and the family. So for Jamaican, I just want to warn you guys that you cannot back a regime that tell you that him go make you sleep with your door and your window open. And under his regime, more Jamaican has lost their life. You cannot support a regime but tell us him go and bring you prosperity, jobs and growth. But when you look, it's only him and him friend them rich. You can't support a regime what tell you say, me not grudge nobody for them squatter land. Because every poor people and youth fear have them mansion and them castle. And the first chance why him get, him can lick down on the house, take sleep and mark death. Go out and vote and put your ex beside the head, right beside there. Manners, I'm out.
Power.
Yeah, man. Power, man.
All right, safe travel. That was Aromatic. And people, please, now ask, you know, you understand? Give him a strength. You understand? Go over and subscribe. Right? Now we're going to turn up the heat because we show you the General KD night. We're going to lift the momentum a little bit higher with the next clip. So my ardent listeners, you understand, just stand by while we lift, you understand, the ambience and give it more energy. Lift the other clip. Funny.
Hold on, we don't have time. I have been studying the Jamaica Labour Party, and I study everything about them to the point that I realize that the JLP sign is a combination between the trigger finger and the middle finger. If you look at the JLP sign, it is a combination between the trigger finger crime and the middle finger FU. And if you manage to escape the trigger finger, you will not escape the middle finger. since the JLP has been in power, there has been an increase in crime in St. Elizabeth, trigger finger. An increase in crime in Manchester, trigger finger. An increase in crime in Portland, trigger finger. An increase in crime in St. Mary, trigger finger. An increase in crime in Jamaica. It is a combination of the trigger finger and the middle finger. And for those in Portmore who we know the support is sure, who says that they want a change, I want you to look at the places managed by the Jamaica Labour Party. Tivoli Gardens is not better than Portmore. We're in Spanish Town by Babsy Grange is not better than Portmore. Andrew Holness, not better than Portmore. Mike Henry is not better than Portmore. So those who say Portmore want a change, labor right is a change for the worse, not a change for the better. And then the Prime Minister said that the poorest 6,000 people in Jamaica needs a free house. On Comrade Bowling, he went to build 25 houses a year. It will take 240 years for everyone in the 6,000 to get a house. The maths is not mathsing. So I am saying, my comrades, we have a chance to show that the PNP is ready to take this country again. And we are depending on Portmore to show that the PNP remains strong and ready. The people want the power of the fist. They no longer want the trigger finger, nor the middle finger. One love and power to the people.
All right. There you have it, people. And so then, right, just let me add in saying that when we are going to vote, think about the generation upon generation, the generation gap that you want to achieve, the benefit of nation building, as opposed to accept a $5,000, accept a $10,000, right? As it relates to stifling your conscience, we should know that, okay, the government is clearly corrupted. Now, a government that has transparency wouldn't want to padlock the Integrity Commission. We don't want to suppress the information. If the government is doing everything, you understand, based on a moral compass that the government, right, morals are high, right, and they are in for transparency and balance, they would have an open affairs to the people. But a government that you see embed element in suppressing information, a government that waited, right, for more than 7 years, and then in the final year, facing a local government election, is all over the place, right? And as what Aromatic said in one of his clips, becomes a Jamaican baby father for every ghetto mothers, having baby on his shoulder, going through all the communities, promising this and promising that, right? That doesn't make any sense. If the government, right, was working, the government doesn't need to do none of what they are doing right now, right? So then, as it relates to what Jenny said, we are going to vote against the dictatorship. So then, for my final clip for tonight, right? Noel Williams said, no doubt about that, Sir Byron, right? So for my final clip, I am going to pray a clip to show you that time come and we need to put our country first, right? Nation building. That's what we are progressing. And then, of course, after this final clip, we are going to get into Jeopardy, right? So without yes, Oni, can you lift up that clip?
One second, guys.
Our markets are in a deplorable condition. I would just say that, if I were to characterize it, they are dirty, they are stink. I'm a user of the market. I use the market at least 3 times per month. I go to Coronation Market, Minister, and it's in your constituency, and they are dirty. There's no bathroom facilities there. There's no potable waters there. And this, while the mayor can speak to a Jubilee market, that was actually started by the People's National Party administration during the 2012 to 2016 period. And it's left a lot to be desired. You're joking. I'll just hand over now to Sian, who will speak to the cemetery issue.
The cemetery is out of space. I know that you are in trouble when trying to find a space for your loved one to be buried. The JLP administration has not even provided any other cemetery in any of the parishes. Clarendon is out of space. Senton is out of space. St. Mary is out of space. The trouble that you are now finding yourself with is where to rest your loved one. The People's National Party will work closely with the UDC, with NHT, with the Sugar Investment Unit to make sure that we have space to put our loved one to rest.
All right. I know I said I have one more clip, but let me just give some confirmed evidence as it relates to 2 more clips, and then we get to Jeopardy. So stand by for the backup clips for what the councillor had said to make sure to say that he's speaking the truth, right? And we have evidence to support what he said.
Okay, I'm gonna play that. So guys, look at what Janet is saying. Please be patient and stand in line for your vote. Do not let them frustrate you this election. So on election day, be patient, stand in line, and do what you have to do.
Thank you, John, for that. Thank you, John.
I'm Gillette Johnson. I have a shop in Charles Garden Market. I'm a vendor here more than 12 years. I race me ever see market under me smart hand. Give me your hand, Sinclair, and I carry someone like me shop. I'm a dead labor right. Me no PNP, me no business. It's truth and it's truth. It can't be deep and bad. They hide it for Mr. Mackenzie when he come here. If I truth and bad, they hide it for Mr. Mackenzie when he come here. And Mr. Mackenzie, you no need to get up. Now found no party. I take a tour in a St. James, Charles Garden Market. Wanna run the people them off of the road. They coming at the dirty, nasty market. I'm here vendors myself. We want help. We want help.
All right, and see something the clip that put up there, Earl Skaba Allen. Good night, Mystic Sensation. The suppression of vote act started yesterday in Portmore when some police and soldiers couldn't vote. Yes, yeah, we heard about that. In Montego Bay as well, Skaba. Not only Portmore, no ballots for them. So the suppression of vote act started. Right, and the people have to defend as it relates to their freedom to vote. So you can see that the Jamaica Labour Party want to eliminate the franchise of the people. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And I wonder why right? That the Prime Minister want to control the electoral office under his control. You understand? There's no doubt in our mind that this government, you understand, this government is just a virus on us. Now, let us play the final clip to confirm, right, to say that the market need to be taken care of.
Vendors selling in garbage. The National Solid Waste Management Authority is blamed. Before we tell you more, we urge you to support these companies. King's Landing, located on the Linstead bypass in St. Catherine. They have affordable gas and friendly customer service. After all, they are the way maker. Also support Dixon's Drugstore. They can be found at 2 locations in Linstead, at 43 King Street and 74 King Street. Check Dixon's for these services. Pharmacy, Western Union, Cambio, bill payment, DHL, and water refills. Now the news update. Christmas or not, the town of Linstead in St. Catherine struggles with a major garbage problem. One of the worst areas is the intersection between Fletcher's Avenue and Gillette Street. Vendors here have to choose between losing sales and bearing the stench emanating from the pileup. But how did the garbage get here on Gillette Street? Some vendors don't deny being the main culprits. In fact, the Beacon, while on location yesterday, saw one of them throwing rubbish on the street-side rubbish. The vendors said their choices are limited. They blame the state-owned National Solid Waste Management Authority, NSWMA, for not collecting the garbage often enough. One vendor, who gave her name as Nadine, said the situation is now a health hazard.
And them not take up and then them talk about corona. Yeah, them talk about corona, and so look there, if rain fall and no more corona, what and go wash? All that, look at the rubbish where we are face. Look how it stink and fly. All in our mouth fly, them a reach all from the skin, and them talk about corona, them for go. Them for go, man, and clean up the place and do better. You see rubbish truck, man, and woman them. Yeah, and them are going, them go where them feel like go clean up and no one come here to come clean up. Like yes, look for the business place. Look the all about and put it. After look for the business place where people are going to buy their food and a beer fly and them not clean up the street. How would them feel like? Them to clean up the street and make me feel good.
Some vendors explained that when the garbage is not collected, they pay persons to shove it closer to the embankment and away from them. One of them explained that she has resorted to different strategies to lessen the impact of the garbage.
And the same thing rubbish are affected, but we have to work with the same way because we have to move with the stick and do whatever we can do. Because you know, say, we throw bleach water today, and so disinfectant, we are selling everything. So we have to go and get a $2. We thank the Prime Minister for making we get the little roadside to go on 1 and 2. So you see it, we give thanks.
When contacted, Councillor for the Linstead Division, Herbert Garrix, said he has brought Linstead's garbage woes to the attention of the relevant authority, the NSWMA, on numerous occasions.
The NSWMA really are very, very, very kind. They are not coming to pick up the garbage with regularity. So this week they will come 2 days or 3 days. And next week they don't come none at all until the other week. Because the garbage at night, man. No matter people wake up in the morning and say the big old garbage heap in that town, I didn't say that. So when the people wake up in the morning and they say a clean town, yeah, they'll be up there.
Councillor Garrix also chided vendors and other residents who have been disposing of their garbage improperly, turning sections of the town into an eyesore and a health hazard. The type of street vending now taking place in Linstead is usually illegal. The St. Catherine Municipal Corporation, mindful of the Christmas season, has given vendors permission to undertake commercial activities only on a section of Fletcher's Avenue, also known as Market Street. The corporation said vending is allowed in a section of Fletcher's Avenue and Gillette Street, down to where Fletcher's Avenue meets King Street. On January 4, 2021, street vending will become illegal again throughout Linstead. Please remember to subscribe.
All right, my friend, my subscribers, my brothers and my sisters, as according to Andrew Ones, as according to him, that's what is prosperity looks like, right? And that is, according to him, where every ghetto youth is a star. And yet, right, our brothers and sisters selling in conditions like that. So then, let me just say that I am telling our Jamaican brothers and sisters, right, mothers, aunties, uncle, nephews, niece, that come Monday, we are marching out with a mission, right, to make sure that we put the X beside the L. We say nation building. We say away with a government that is corrupted, away with a government that lacks transparency, away with a government where the Prime Minister apparently seems to have persons who are associated with him as it relates to questionable characters. So I'm saying we need a government that has transparency. What is on the ballot for local government election and general election is honesty and integrity, good governance, nation building. And thank you for passing through Mystic Sensation. Now I hand over to Wifey as it relates to Jeopardy. Jeopardy, here you go.
Okay, thank you so much for your continued well-researched presentation. Really appreciate it. To enlighten, educate, and empower the people. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Cynthia.
So that they can make informed decision on February 26th and at such time when they call general election. Right. So thank you guys. Really appreciate each and everyone who has participated in the discussion. It was very well researched, as you can see. Baron always put a lot of work into what he does.
Thank you.
So thank you again. Really appreciate that. All right, so guys, we are going to go into Jeopardy. It's gotten late for you guys. It's after 11, where most of you are. Gerald said, time come for Andrew Olness and him fake prosperity to lift up out of here.
Exactly. Bless up Jaro for that.
All right, so let me just bring up the template. All right, so remember, guys, early saying thank you for such great information. Blessings.
Blessings, Gerald.
You both, great job. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the endorsement and the support. We know that you could have been elsewhere on a Friday night. There's so many people, channels out there doing things, and you chose to be with us, so we do not take that for granted. So thank you. Okay. All right, so let me just share the template. So we are playing for credit. It's $1,000 credit to the person with the most points. And then we have 4 runners up of $500 credit each, Digicel or Flow. The questions in the form of a statement, you answer in the form of a question. And the person who answers the question correctly will choose the next question. And we continue like that until the board is empty. Let me just take away the logo so that you can see. So the categories for tonight are parishes, general knowledge, riddles, books of the Bible, mathematics, and name the animal. So as we normally start, need someone to throw out a category, and the first one that I see is the one that we're gonna start with, and the person who answers the question correctly will choose the next category, and we will continue like that.
And all persons are allowed to play.
That's the
right?
conjure, and the orange book.
Okay.
All right. Abina said, thank you for that lecture.
Thank you.
All right, so Daniel is saying animal for 400. Okay, so I hope everybody's seen that. Let me just bring it up a little bigger. So name that animal. So name the animal. Everybody run out. Name that animal, and everybody's welcome to play or to participate. It's also a learning process and to refresh our knowledge. All right, let me just see. All right, and remember you answer the form in the question in the form of, sorry, you answer it in the form of a question. If it is the name of a thing or place, then you say what is and then the answer. If it's the name of a person, then it's who is and then the answer. And again, an umbrella welcome to everyone who has recently joined in. I lost control of the chat from earlier on, so I've been just doing umbrella welcome for everyone. All right, so I see the answer that I am looking for. So let's reveal the answer, which is, let me just minimize that back. What is an hippopotamus? So it's a hippopotamus, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. And again, we refresh the chat so we can see the correct order in which the answers came in. If you don't, then everybody's gonna see themselves being first. So in order to see where you fall in the scheme of things, you have to refresh the chat. All right. So first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life. Oh my
All right.
goodness.
And it's 400
400 points. Ricardo, what is Hoppo? And Daniel, it's hippopotamus. Okay, so you did put the correct one there now. Hippopotamus, then
What? Truck Life greased the board already.
all right, so you have to write out the entire name of the animal. All right, so Truck Life is saying animals for 100. Name this cute little animal. Name this cute little animal. Lord Jesus, David. David said, "Oh, and I call Ricardo." He was here earlier. I guess he will soon jump back in.
Ricardo, go and jump back in.
All right. My apologies, David. All right. So what is that right? All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for. It's what is a squirrel, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with those 100 points. All right, so that's where it started. So David for 100, then Truck Life, Daniel, Dunmill, Abina, Jaro.
Jaro did that?
We're looking for squirrel. Then I want to do that time, just good. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points, and you have to put what is and then the answer.
Okay, so the score as it is, Truck Life on 400 points and David on 100 points.
So David, choose the next category and for how many points. I guess I was so confident that no one was here. They've been here, so them acknowledge themselves at the beginning as soon as they came in. So animals for 200, says David. Name this animal. That is for 200 points. Name the animal. Can you give me a black pen? All right, I see the answer. No further delay, and it is what is a beaver. So that is a beaver. When you look on the web of the feet and then the shape of the tail and cute little face. That is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let me refresh. Okay, so it started there. David,
All right.
Then Truck Life,
How much points,
Janet,
Penny?
200.
200.
Shoulder. Then Janet, Daniel, Bros. Okay, that's how the answers came in. So David is saying animals for 300, so we're keeping it animals. Name this bird. Name the bird. Oops. Name that bird. Remember, guys, you have to put what is and then the answer. All right, I see the answer. And it is what is a woodpecker. So that's Woody Woodpecker. If anybody remember that cartoon. And that is for 300 points. So let's see who picked up those 300 points. Okay, Beverly also came in before with Beaver. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life, then David
300 points, right?
for 300, then David, Freedom, Don Mel, Janet, Akongpong, Andrew, but you need to put what is, then Jaro, Anthony, B, Abina, Truck Life, to the woodpecker. This Daniel is keyboard was giving him a little problem there. Okay, Andrew was there earlier. I don't see him there now. All right, so Truck Life, animals for 500. All right, name this animal. Name this animal. Let me bring down so you can see his tail as well. So name this animal. And it is for 500 points. So name this animal. Oh my goodness. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is a raccoon. So this animal is a raccoon, and that is for 500 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let me just quickly refresh. He still came back and got, okay, no. David. It's a spelling that it's a bit off, but David, and that is for 500 points. Then Truck Life. Okay, correct. David corrected the spelling. Then Janet, Browns, Akongpong, what is this? McCullough. So I have to put what is. Then Jaro, Abina, Anthony B, Beverly also came in. Okay. Oh, there's a delay. Okay, try and refresh your internet, Abina. And David is saying math for 100.
Score as it is, David on 800 points. Truck Life, 700 points.
Okay, find the value for P if 1,215 plus P equal 2,430. Find the value of P if 1,215 plus P equal 2,430. Well, then that was a cowboy. I mean, I'm a British band. By the time I finish read, people start throwing answer already. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is 1,215. So it's worked out 2,430 minus 1,215, which is 1,215. All right, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay, so Truck Life for 100 points. Then David, Freedom, Sonia, Anthony B, Rose, Janet. Okay, that's how the answers came in. And Truck Life is not the lane. Math for 200. The cost price of a dress is $180. The dress is sold at a loss of 15%. Calculate the amount of money the salesperson will lose. So the cost price of the dress is $180, and he sold it at a reduced price, 15%. So it was sold 15% less. Calculate the amount of money the salesperson will lose. So calculate the amount of money the salesperson will lose. I'm faster than you. So calculate the amount. Better than calculate like because go on, cross out and bring cross bar. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is what is $27. So it is 180 times the 15%, which is 15 divided by 100, and the answer is $27. So it's gonna lose $27 off the price of the dress, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Freedom. For 200, then David, Truck Life, Sonia, Anthony B. Oops, Daniel, don't know where I got those from. Caro. Oh, hold on. Anthony B. Okay, corrected there, and Bros. Okay, so to refresh the chat, to refresh Beverly, you're gonna come off the live totally, and then reconnect on it. So click off the live and then come back on. So that should help to refresh where you are in the live stream. Or you can just drag the red part that shows the progression of the live stream. All right, so Freedom is saying math for 300. Find the value for x if 36 divided by 3, take away, and in bracket 3 multiplied by 2 equal x. Find the value for x if 36 divided by 3 minus, and then you have in bracket 3 multiplied by 2 equal x. So find the value of x. Mr. Then quick. Find the value of x. And calculate on your piano.
Yeah.
All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for.
I'll show you the percolate.
So x is equal to 6. So it's 36 divided by 3, and that is equal to 12. Then you're going to work out what is in the brackets. That is 3 multiplied by 2 equals 6. And then you're going to do 12 minus 6 equals 6. So that's how you get to 6. All right, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who came in with the correct response. All right, Truck Life for 300 points.
Truck Life for 300 points.
Yes, then David, Akongpong, Jaro, Lloyd, Freedom didn't finish working it out. Okay, Freedom down the bottom there. Okay, and then Sonia. Hush, Bros. Oh, Bros, look like the response here sound like Andrew. Mega say bros is Andrew.
Okay,
and
so
then also Daniel came in with 6, and
Alright.
Makal also.
So the score as it is: Freedom on 200 points, David 800 points, Short Life 1,100 points.
All right, so choose the next. Okay, Chocolate is saying math for 400. A shopkeeper pays $85 for a radio. He sells it at a profit of 30% on the cost price. Calculate the selling price. So a shopkeeper pays $85 for a radio. He sells it at a profit of 30% on the cost price. Calculate the selling price. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So that is $110.50. So it is 85 times the 30%, which is 30 divided by 100 equal 25.5. And it says calculate the selling price. So you have to add that 30% to the $85 that it was being sold for before. So 85 plus 25.5 equal $110.50. So that is for 400 points. So let's see who picked up those 400 points. Great. David for 400 points. Then Truck Life, Growth also got it. Then Truck Life, Freedom, and the Gyro. Right, so choose the next category and for how many points.
We recorded there.
I can maybe get busier and fall asleep. He was here earlier. So make I change this little bit. I need to link Ricky Empress. Empress, I spoke to her when I messaged her and she messaged me back. She's just taking a break for a bit. All right, so David is saying parish for 100. So parish for 100. Okay, so I'm going to give you all these landmarks, these, attractions that are located in the particular parish, and you're going to name the particular parish. So Duns River, Turtle Beach, and River, and then Chuckle Cove. So Duns River, Turtle Beach, and River, and Chuckle Cove. Name the parish in which these attractions are located.
So I hope they're ready.
Mr.
Boss.
But they get fast and I'll make sure them work out them fingers and make sure they have good quality Wi-Fi to compete now. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is what is St. Anne, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who picked up those 100 points. David, then Truck Life, Freedom, Abina, Janet, Sonia, Donmel, Daniel, everybody run out. Makala, Gyro, Akompong, Anthony B also came in with St. Anne, and Bros also came in with St. Anne. Okay, you're switching it again, David. All right. Which category and for how many points? Okay, it's continuing with parish. Portmore, mosquitoes, Fort Clarence Beach, the parish. Portmore, mosquitoes, Fort Clarence Beach, name the parish.
So who got the points here?
David.
How much?
100.
Oh, me added 30.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right, let's see the answer. And it is what is St. Catherine, and that is for 200 points. All right, so let's see who picked up those 200 points. David, on a roll. Sorry, you're not a better message Ricardo, David, eh? 200 points. Then Truck Life, Sonia, Abina, Makala, Jaro. Oh, sorry, no, Makala. Then Donmel, Lloyd. Didn't put what is. Then Janet. Okay, corrected it. Been sending you to your bed, David. Makala corrected that. Anthony B. Daniel. And so how may I type fast, misspell foolishness. Chocolate, so what is the parish that the mosquitoes almost lift up Miss Anna and took her away? Same parish, chocolate. Mr. Them nearly lift me off of the ground. Okay. Okay, all right. So David is saying parish for 300.
So what is score?
200 to David.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we had to talk much. So now move so far from not realizing.
Okay.
So the score as it is: Freedom and 200 points. Truck Life 1,100 and David 1,500.
All right, the way ahead of me. 7 miles of long sandy beach, cool running water park. Name the parish where you find that those attractions. 7 miles of long sandy beach, cool running water park. Water park. Oh my goodness. Name the parish. It's the parish. Take a peek. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is what is Westmoreland. So it's in the parish of Westmoreland. Negril, but parish of Westmoreland. All right, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who picked up those points. Welcome, Baga Baga, aka Ricardo. Baga Baga. So first on the board with the correct response is Baga Baga, then Truck Life, my shoulder, then Daniel, Donmel, David. Okay, Janet with a double answer there. Then Lloyd and Nova also came in with Westmoreland, and that's all the answers came in. Oh, she said Negril is bordering Hanover and Westmoreland. Okay.
So who got that?
Westmoreland that we're looking for. Baga Baga, Ricardo.
Wow, Ricardo, big up yourself, Ricardo.
It's the only one Baga Baga, you know. All right, Baga Baga.
Much Baga Baga?
300. Choose the next category and for how many points?
Baga Baga up on the board.
Choose the next category and for how many points? Let me burn it up.
Good.
Low, very low, please. Come to Stephen, you have it the hell underneath it. Oh, regardless of from man and me, no motorcade, so sleep or kill me. Hush. All right, so Bible for 100. So Bible for 100. All right, so you're going to name the books of the Bible. I'm going to give you clues, and then you're going to name the books according to the clue. So the first one is used in arithmetic. Name that book in the Bible. Used in arithmetic. Name that book in the Bible. Oh, that's it. Look at the living room, go upstairs and ask if Jim and fall asleep.
Let's get him here. Bring upstairs.
Okay, I see the answer that I'm looking for. So what is numbers? So numbers used in arithmetic. So numbers. So that's the Bible. That's in the Bible. Numbers, the book of the Bible. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. So that's the book in the Bible, and that is for 100. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Baga.
Baga.
100, aka Ricardo.
100, right?
Yes. Then David. Everybody run out strong. Then Abina, Janet, Nova, Makala, and okay. And he's saying no Bible for 200. A song about a king who fell in love with a simple country girl, but she loved a shepherd boy, so the king lost out. Name that book in the Bible. A song about a king who fell in love with a simple country girl, but she loved a shepherd boy, so the king lost out. Name that book of the Bible. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So it is the book in the Bible. So it's a thing, the book. All right, so it is what is Song of Solomon. So Song of Solomon is that book in the Bible. So that is for 200 points.
9:30. 9:30. Good morning.
So Ricardo.
How many points?
200 points. Then Hyacinth, Truck Life, Sonia, oh, she left out the song. David, okay, we got the song with Solomon. All right, so that's how the answers came in.
Okay, and the score as it is Freedom on 200 points. Ricardo, 600 points. Truck Life, 1,100 points. And David, 1,500 points.
No, remember, Baga is Ricardo Truck Life. I think the person who is here as Bros, Browes, that is Andrew. He was there as Andrew earlier, but I think he came in a different form now. All right, so Baga is saying 300 points to the Bible. Known for saying order in the court. Name that book in the Bible. Known for saying order in the court. Yeah, but it's a chocolate is Ricardo. Don't give women points. Known for saying order in the court. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is what is Judges. And that is for 300 points. So let's see who picked up those 300 points. Here he comes. Okay, so Ricardo, 300.
Ricardo 300.
Mm-hmm. Then Chuck Life is left out the of judges. Then David, Abina, Dunmel, Lloyd, Janet, left out the S as well. Then Macala, that's how the answers came in. Because I make me use my main account, you know, because Chuck Life won't give me points.
You know, so Ricardo cross when he come to him points, you know.
Chuck Life said, bagger, don't worry about me and your points. You should be worried about Mr. Barron because you know what he's capable.
Chuck Life, you say you mix me up? No, I said you want to set Ricardo for me, you know.
Listen, are you sure it's not me? Let me refresh again. Okay, refresh the chat I think, and then you will see you came in second behind. Hold on, let me go back up. No, it wasn't even. Go back. No, it is David. It is Ricardo and Chuck Life. Yeah, that's how the answers came in. So why am I not seeing her answer? No. Okay, there. It's right below Ricardo's answer. Okay, so in Bible for 400. Expresses grief at the siege, capture, and destruction of Jerusalem by Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar.
Mm-hmm.
Full of regret and sorrow. Name the book of the Bible. Expresses grief at the siege, capture, and destruction of Jerusalem by Nebuchadnezzar. Full of regret and sorrow. Name that book of the Bible. Name the book of the Bible.
Here Ricardo Byron love me and points to I third Chuck Life turn him on.
Name the book of the Bible. All right, and now I'm starting to see the answer that I am looking for. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. I've only seen it once. All right, let's reveal the answer. What is Lamentations? Expresses grief at the siege, capture, and destruction of Jerusalem by Nebuchadnezzar, full of regret and sorrow. Lamentations. And that is for 400 points. All right, so let me refresh and see who first came in with the correct response. Ricardo.
How many points?
400.
400 points?
Hold on. Yes, 400 points, Ricardo.
400 points.
And Makala also came in with Lamentations. All right. So Ricardo, choose the next category and for how many points? Bernie can read out.
Okay, that being said, the score, Freedom on 200 points, Truck Life 1,100 points, Ricardo 1,300 points, and David 1,500 points.
Wrote Ricardo, churchman, you know. All right, so Ricardo, choose the next category and for how many points? Let me make sure I didn't miss your choice. May I tell you, Janet, him write out the whole Bible.
Pastor Sunday.
It's the board sound festive. Bible for 500. All right. And this is a double point answer. I am actually not a book, but a letter written from Greece, most probably, from Corinth. I am actually not a book, but a letter written from Greece, most probably from Corinth. And it's 1,000 points for the person who answers that correctly.
Wow, big double points answers. Let us see who is going to take this.
You don't see the answer yet. Just the watch the ballot back there ready to steal if you're watching. Oh my goodness. Still waiting for the answer. Let me see how many books of the Bible Ricardo threw out so far. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. And it was actually a letter written to soldiers to give them some encouragement and comfort, if I remember correctly. All right, I see. So based on that, this is the book of Romans. So what is Romans? All right, and that is for 1,000 points. So let's see who picked up that 1,000
Who got
points.
that?
Great. All right, so far, I'm not doing the Sunday school teacher proud. A lot of time I never go to Sunday school alone for cheese trick and stuff, so I learn. All right. Oops. Let me make sure I am making sure, people. Let me just refresh again, because I don't want anybody shouting at me in any tone of words.
It's like one double point.
Let me tell you. Great. So first on the board with the correct response is Sonia for 1,000
Wow.
points. And then Janet also got Romans. Oh, you never tried. Oh, I thought you were. I was looking to see if you were
Tanya,
thrown out a lot.
okay. Oh, so that's it, honey?
Janet, so you know how far in my memory may have to go over 40 years. Yes, Sonia, it's 1,000 points to Sonia, so she got that.
So the score as it is, Freedom on 200 points, Sonia on 1,000 points, Truck Life 1,100 points, Ricardo 1,300 points, and David 1,500 points.
Oh, see with me. Oh, you forgot. Oh, Ricardo said I forgot that Romance was a letter as well. Yes. All right. So Sonia, choose the next category and for how many points? I hope she can see the board. Okay, she's completing math, so mathematics for 500. Okay, this diagram shows a cross-section of the cells of a honeycomb. The shape of each cell is, so what shape is each cell? So name the shape of each cell. The diagram shows a cross-section of the cells of a honeycomb, and the shape of each cell is, so name the shape, and it's a double your score. So you're gonna get 500 points added to your existing score, and then the score is gonna be doubled overall. Right. Let's see what the chat is looking like. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is what is hexagon. So it's six-sided. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 4, 6. So six-sided hexagon. And that is for 500 points, and then your overall score is gonna be doubled. All right, let's see who first came in. David.
Whoa.
So 500 points, then double his score, then Truck Life, Sonia, Abina, Ricardo, Janet. Ricardo said live, bop.
Oh, them can't hold about David again.
Also came in.
David gonna lead. Okay, so the score as it is: Freedom on 200 points, Sonia 1,000 points, Truck Life 1,100 points, Ricky Ricardo 1,300 points, and David Wayne the lead 4,000 points.
Okay, so choose the next category, David, and for how many points? So board is almost empty. Ricardo said, here, Baron, I thought like we can't catch you. I have one more double point in there. All right, so David, choose the next category, and for how many points? Let me just look to make sure I didn't miss his choice. Okay, parish for 400. All right, so Trident Castle, Buff Bay, Somerset Falls, Blue Lagoon. Name the parish that have these attractions. So Trident Castle, Buff Bay, Somerset Falls, and Blue Lagoon, and it's a double point answer. So that's 800 points for the correct response there. Okay, everybody run out strong.
Oh, they're not so strong.
All right, so I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is what is Portland. Everybody run out strong, and that is for 800 points. So let's see who picked up those 800 points. All right, let me just refresh the chat.
When you say Portland, where the Portland?
Truck Life for 800. Then David, Truck Life for 800 points. Yeah.
Okay.
Then David, Donmel, Abina, Janet, Sonia, McCullough, Lloyd was even specific, East Portland. Then Nova, Janet's the election, make me know Jamaica. And Truck Life is saying parish for 500, so we're completing the parish. Lover's Leap, first parish to get electricity and largest German settlement in Jamaica. Lover's Leap, first parish to get electricity and largest German settlement in Jamaica. Name the parish. All right, I see the answer. And it is what is St. Elizabeth. And that is for 500 points. So let's see who picked up those 500 points. Truck Life. On a roll
500
again.
points.
Yes, 500 points to Truck Life. You know, the network is back. Truck Life. Mega start. Hand you back your Jamaican card. I mean, not give you it fully yet. You hold on for one corner it right now because you do good tonight.
What?
It's Jamaican knowledge. Me I gonna try and pull you back out of the desert. So may I make you hold on for one end of your Jamaican
Mr.
card.
Grant said the blood of Jesus.
All right. Then David, Sonia, Janet, Abina, Hyacinth, McCullough, Bros. All right.
Who you call first again? David?
Truck Life.
Truck
You hear
Life.
me say me making you all back
Oh,
on the Jamaican card.
But my
little bit,
place Truck
me
Life
now
already.
give
I'm
it
not
to him.
I move too fast
Fully yet.
tonight.
You must have have to put him out in the desert one time.
Yeah.
So me gonna try to reel him back in. All right. It is St. Elizabeth, Bros. All right. Ricardo is okay. Truck Life is saying riddles for 100.
You have one more double point up there?
Mm-mm.
Okay, done. So then
Okay.
can't put him up, David then.
What has to be broken before you can use it? What has to be broken before you can use it? David say, why Baron want to give him more points? Am I watching like a hawk, you know?
Truck Life knows some we take off 1 and 2 points off our Ricky thing still.
All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is egg. So you have to break the egg before you can use it, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who picked up those points. Truck Life for 100 points. Then David, Donmel, Nova, McCullough, Lloyd, Bros. You have a point, McCullough. It's a coconut too, but that is egg. Them have a for the
Because you have to blow coconut before you use it too.
So you have to try to put your kangaroo wrench in it. That is not true. If you boil the egg, you use it without breaking it. Well, that is true. That is true.
She has a point there. Yeah.
So Truck Life says 200 for riddle. What gets wet while drying? What gets wet while drying? What gets wet while drying? Okay, sometimes the simpler things are the right answers, Janet, not too complex. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for. I thought I was going to hold them a bit, but what is a towel? So the towel gets wet while you're drying with it, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who picked up those 200 points. Ricardo. Not Ricardo, sorry, David.
David.
David. It's the keyboard messed him up a bit, but we know what he's typing. Then Truck Life, he corrected it. Don, okay, did the same thing to Don Mel as well. Then okay, corrected it again. Then Janet. All right, and that's how the answers came in. So choose the amount of points that you need. Choose the points, David. Make catch up on myself fast, David. You know, see that? All right, so 300. What can you catch but not throw? What can you catch but not throw? What can you catch but not throw? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is a coal.
Coal.
You can catch a coal, but you cannot
throw it.
throw it. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, let's see who came in first. Dunmel.
Okay.
For 300 points.
So
then
Dunmel.
David, Sonia. Okay. All right, so that's how the answers came. For those who put flu, yes, you can catch the flu, but remember the flu is a combination of many symptoms: cough, cold, fever, runny nose, sore throat, joint ache, whatever. So that's flu, but cold is specific, just the cold. All right, so Donmel is saying 500. If you've got me, you want to share me. If you share me, you haven't kept me. What am I? If you've got me, you want to share me. If you share me, you haven't kept me. What am I?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is a secret. What is a secret? So you haven't kept me. You haven't kept the secret if you share it, right? So that is for 500 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response.
Oh yeah, I'm go up here.
David for 500 points.
David for 500 points.
Then Truck Life, Abina, Lloyd, Nova. David, so make way for me there. All right. Then the final one, which is 400. Then what has words but never speak? Everybody run out. What have words but never speak? What have words but never speak? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is a book. So a book contains a lot of words, but it cannot speak on its own. All right, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who came in with the correct response. It started there. David.
Okay.
For 400 points.
David for 400 points.
Clive, Abina, Donmel, dictionary as well. So yeah, it's all on the books. Oh, Shabina.
is this is the highest score from the year beginning on it? Because this seems to be the highest.
I don't know what the score you have there, Byron.
Okay, so all right, let me just cycle off here first.
Look, let me be ready doing that. Let me scroll
Because
through the
yeah, we
high
need to
score.
give you the highest score, so because we need to tabulate it.
I've been keeping track.
Okay.
All right, that was in the year.
So David.
Beginning of the year. Right, let's see. Oh my goodness, I was so wrong. I thought Rose was Andrew. Yeah, he was there earlier, and then Berna had to run. That's why I was so silent after my early entrance. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much for the continued support. Really appreciate it. You came back.
All right. So
Let me hear the score you have.
the score as it is, Dunmel on the board in 5th place with 300 points. That squeeze out Freedom with 200 points. So Dunmel is the 5th person on the board. Sonia, the 4th person on the board with 1,000 points. Ricardo, 3rd person on the board with 1,300 points. Chuck Life in 2nd place, 2,500 points, and David, 5,100 points. So I think the score is the
the highest score is 7,400, which is held by Ricardo.
Okay,
And
so
the second highest is 5,100, which is also held by Ricardo, and now tied with David.
okay, so Ricardo has the highest score for the year so far. And remember, at the end of the year, right, we have that bonus. So it's important that you win big.
You see Don keeping score as well, and I see the highest score is 7,400, which was last week.
Which was last week. Okay, all right. So we have that.
Oops. First time watching. Okay, thank you so much, McCullough, for joining in, and welcome.
Big up yourself, McCullough.
Said I love this program.
Thank you.
Every night, first time watching. Welcome to Mystic Sensation. No, we only come on Fridays.
Yes.
So we come on Fridays, Jamaican time, 7:30 p.m. Or wherever you are at in the world, you can just work out the difference in terms of time. But we always send out a notification from Thursday as to when we will be coming on and the time. Right?
All right, so there you have it. For all the persons who participate, for good sportsmanship, right? Well done. And for all the winners tonight, right? Good game and for good sportsmanship.
Okay,
right?
so Lloyd is tuning in from East Portland, Berrydale.
Bless up,
Bless up, Lloyd.
Bless up, Lloyd.
Again, congratulations to all the participants,
yes.
whether you made the board or not, because it's just a game of speed and Wi-Fi.
Exactly.
So congratulations to all the winners, and those who
You have numbers
didn't make the
for
board.
Dunmel? You have number for Dunmel? Dunmel
is on there.
Yeah.
Do I have your number, Dunmel? If not, send it to me. Yes. Not. Oh, it was not last week. 7,400. I have it for.
You have
I have it for last week. 7,400
Dunmel.
for Ricardo.
Do you have Sonia's number? Dunmel.
I have
and
Sonia's. I have Sonia's number. It's Dunmel. I think I may have it. I have to look in the little book.
Okay.
Dunmel, if I don't have your number, please send it to me on WhatsApp. Let me just stream the number across again. Send it to me on WhatsApp 1587-568-6287, and make sure that you include the provider, whether Digicel or Flow. Oh, he says I have it, so it should be written in the book. Thank you so much. Sometimes when the brain tired, the memory gets short. Yes, I have his number.
All right.
All right. Okay, right beside David 408.
408.
We have several numbers, so you want to stand the 408 one. 408 digit.
So that's so much phone, David. Huh?
Listen, I'm full of numbers.
So David 408 digit. 408 digit.
Okay, Wayne, it is streaming across the screen there now, and it's a WhatsApp number 1587-568-6287. So that's how you can get in touch with us.
All right.
Oh, Sonia is asking if she can give someone her points. Okay, Sonia, who do you want to donate it to? I didn't even notice that. Let me go back up in the chat because
Could we give these points to Jan? Because Janet
Where's Sonia? What is cool? Let me see what she's saying. Let me come back down. Okay, and welcome also, bros. I thought you were somebody else, but obviously I was wrong. So welcome. Happy Friday.
All right.
Okay, can I give my point to someone? Okay,
oh yes, of course.
Okay, who do you want to give your points to, Sonia? Let me just see. Oops. Sonia's still there. David said, finally get a breakthrough. Truck life recorder Empress can't hold me down again.
Maybe just since you want to give it away, we just give Tanja the points.
Okay. Outside tomorrow. I don't see her indicating. I guess she has left the chat already.
Okay. So okay, since so let us choose someone to give that points to. I'm going to give Jan these points.
Okay.
So Janet, you will be getting Sonia points.
Mm-hmm.
So Janet, you will be getting Sonia points, and you have Janet number.
Yeah, Janet number. So and I was on a nice weekly winning streak until tonight. Yes, you have been, Andrew. So you step up the pace. It's not, the race is not for the swift, but those who can endure to the end, because the persons who are up there on the board, they can tell you that when they just started, it was difficult to make the board because it was the same issue that they
Truck life is a
were not too fast with typing until they.
Truck life is a testament of that.
Now they are a force to reckon with.
You know, say Truck life is a boss. One time Truck life was 6 bars.
6 bars.
And now Truck life, you can't tell Truck life about no 6 bars business.
You see, the man dash out your business, Truck life.
Yeah, I mean, after he set me up with Ricky earlier. Think we don't remember him?
Yes, Truck life got a few 6 bars periods there. All right. Truck life, they used to always be last with no credit.
All
I
right.
can't get a point. No feel, no way. Okay. All right, Sabina, thank you so much for competing. Really appreciate the sport.
Bless yourself, Sabina.
Just keep at it. Sometimes we just give random credits to persons who participate.
Yeah.
So to tell you will get some credit.
All right.
All right. So tomorrow you guys are going to be outside. Where are you guys going, if you don't mind me asking? I'm being inquisitive, Ricardo. They keep saying they're going to be outside tomorrow.
Let's go deal with some things.
Oh yeah, make sure. She wrote mine too.
Okay.
Guys, we started very hungry because never got to eat before the live. I had to run to my son's school, go pick him up because he was at music camp for school from yesterday. First time he's been away from me overnight. It was the longest night ever.
Look for Jeffrey.
longest night. I went to work last night to try to pass that. But yeah, I ran to get him and then came in and then it was time to do the live. Oh, yesterday, thanks for the correction. I forgot it's after midnight where you guys are. It's 10:16 where I am. All right, guys. So thank you so much again for your continued support and the endorsements that we've been getting to continue doing what we are doing. And really appreciate each and every one of you. And as I keep saying, you could have been elsewhere on a Friday night and you chose to be with us. So we do not ever take that for granted, because without you, we cannot do what we're doing. So remember, on On Monday, we're going to be coming on. We've arranged to get the day off already, and it's been granted for both of us from work. So I will put out a notification as to when, what time we will be coming, and we'll have to figure out a few things, and then I will send out a notification maybe Sunday evening or early Monday morning, right? So okay, so again, thank you guys. Really appreciate each and everyone. And on Monday, make sure you go out, because it's not enough to just talk about what is happening, but we need to go out there and vote. And you guys have been empowered enough, been armed with enough information for you to make an informed decision as to which direction you want your country to go into and who you think would be a good candidate to take the country forward. I know it's just local government election, but it is just as important, because these are the people who are going to be taking care of the grassroots problems that you have in your communities and stuff. So it is just as important as the general election. All right. So until Monday, I am going to say have a wonderful and blessed weekend, and be your brother's keeper, and safe travel on the gravel. Until Monday, take care. Love you all. Bye.